I like this one.
Brave time.
Is the room open yet?
Getting it up now. I was dealing with food and such.
That's fine.
Nutrition. How are you caring about your nutrition? Why would you do such a thing?
Well, I mean, calories are a thing.
Your face is a calorie. So there.
Yeah. That is true.
You know, I really don't care about nutrition because the longer I take care of myself, the longer I suffer on this earth. But I do it anyway because your mind is really picky about someone staying healthy.
Akela just seriously one-upped that though. It's like, yeah, your face is a calorie because it's a unit of hotness.
I mean, technically, I'm a very thick boy, thus I have a lot of calories. Thus, I am ultimately the hottest. I born longer than anyone else.
What is this music?
Something custom.
Yeah, I've never heard it before.
Marnie battle music from Pokemon Sword and Shield. It's a remix of it.
Ah.
I'm just glad we got different buff music this time.
Also, it should be up now.
Please don't try to sing along on voice. There's a delay between when you hear it as well as when it comes back to me. Don't do it.
Very disorientating.
Am I the first person in?
Yes.
I mean, it showed up as a red dot to me until...
Well, actually, no. I'm the first person in. You're the first player.
Like I said, I'm the first person in. You're not a person.
I'm sorry, what?
You're not a person. You're a concept.
Well, this concept can make all the ship's rations into nothing but meat.
Yeah, see? And that's an interesting concept. You don't invalidate my point. You only prove your malice. I'm gonna get some more tea.
It's okay, Wazilia. I'll go find green stuff for you to eat. Tim goes out to go look for green stuff. And then he's like, oh wait, I'm colorblind.
Not necessarily green.
That's gonna make it more confusing.
Fruits, veggies, and grains come in a wide variety of colors.
Well, unless it's blue or yellow, Timber can't see it.
Of course, one thing you have to be really careful of with Timber is that you don't tell him, well, just grab any plant that'll do, because he doesn't know what plants will do, so it would just be a matter of distance. He'd just start picking everything in a gradually expanding circle.
He's going to pick up a tree and carry it back because trees are plants.
I remember in a book where there's fruit.
The only limitation is not his imagination, just his carrying capacity.
What were you going to say?
I forgot exactly what I read, but it was something along the lines of some sort of plant on the island that looks like a heart or something that lures stuff in to consume them.
Man, I need to go back for my notes because half of that I came up with on the spot.
Well, it's so small.
I don't have
animal.
any notes on this. This is just all from memory.
Well, I remember that too. It's a heart-shaped plant, and it attracts things to it like small animals, and then it chomps them like a giant Venus flytrap. And you told Zim not to touch it.
Yeah, that I remember, but I don't remember anything else.
I mean, you can always tell Timbo to do it, and then when it tries to eat him, he'll eat it, and then thus he has vegetables.
But the whole idea was to get vegetables for Rosalia, and now Timber's eating them all.
It tried to eat him first.
My mind wanders into some very interesting places. Bags of holding, they're only limited by volume, not by mass, right?
Basically,
Let me
yeah.
double.
They're limited by.
I mean, you could literally.
I believe that there is a total weight limit.
Wouldn't it be 500 or so? I remember. I'll have to look it up too. But that's the number off the top of my head that I remember.
Well, couldn't you get like a 600-pound dumbbell and put it in there?
Well, I had a horrifying
Depends.
thought. If you have a bag of holding that's limited only by volume, not by mass, then what would happen if you completely and totally filled it with construction foam, and then you went on to an enemy ship and you inverted the bag?
Yeah, it can only hold up to 500 pounds and not exceeding volume of 64 cubic feet.
So what you do is you take the bag of holding, you empty it out, you fill it full of air, and then you take it and you put it against your muzzle, tie it shut, and you got 10 minutes to swim around underwater.
Until you sneeze and end up with your whole head inside the bag.
Although, Tanya, something you can do with that idea is you can take that 500 pounds, put it on a ship, and then use a large on it, which turns it into 4,000 pounds. I seem to have some clear idea.
Just have Timbo climb to the top of the ship, on the mast, tell him to jump off and cannonball and launch him, and then he'll land on the other ship.
At least this plan doesn't involve sinking the ship.
Well, it's sinking the other ship.
Alright, hello, you beautiful little fuzzy peoples. I am Razim, and I will be the captain this evening.
Of the stream.
That was a serious ADOS moment. Good God, I had a whole thing planned. Attention deficit. Ooh, shiny. I had a whole thing I was gonna go off with, and then I saw something shiny, and it just died, and now I can't remember what I was going to say. Anyways, hello everybody, welcome to the stream. I'm gonna turn it over to Timber for the recap. Get to it.
Alright, well, this is like still day one of me eating the stuff. And anyways, everyone went off and they left me at the hospital place, so I don't know, the place for the week. And then I told myself, I'm not weak. So I marched out with Lyrius and I was like, hey buddy, can you find the other you? And then he started wagging his tail and I kept following. And then he showed me this tree, so I kicked it and we got some eggs. And then I was going on the beach. And I really don't know how long it took. I don't know. Everything's all weird. So anyways, I jumped down and I squished this lizard guy. And then I go to the ship and then, oh my god. This Empress. Everybody's dead. Oh no. So I start looking for him. And then I fall through the floor. And it couldn't handle the fact that I was the true and honest captain. The biggest and bad. Oh, I fell through another floor. Oh, there's Roselia. I kick Roselia up. And then I like, are you dead? And she's all like, no, I'm a vegetarian. So I put her down. And then there was a door. How dare you, door? You are in my way. I can't believe you would do such heresy.
Are you dead? No, I'm just a vegetarian.
And then he kicked it so hard it flew across. And then I go in there, and then there's a guy, and I'm all like, hello, Imperial Citizen, or soon-to-be Imperial Citizen. How are you today? And then he tried to stab me with his cute little weapon. So I grabbed him, and then I said, hey, Roselia, take care of this guy. And then I balked. And then there was a ghost. So I started going after it, and all of a sudden, the floor ran out.
The floor ran out. Your subscription to Floor has expired.
Yeah, and then all of a sudden I started to fall. But I had faith, because the Empress told me that the Empress has taught me many things, and she taught me to never land on anything more stubborn or dense than you. So I landed on the ground, which is less stubborn and less dense than I is. So I was okay. I dusted myself off.
That's an accurate statement.
And then he looks up. There was a ghost being all spoopy. And then tried to scare me. And Roselia almost had a heart attack. Till she remembered that our true and honest captain was there to save the day. And then there was some chaos bolts, and I yelled at it to come face me like an undead man. And then we had glorious melee combat. And then they started ganging up on me. I'm like, hey, whoa, ladies, there's plenty of timber to go around. Anyways, Roselia jumps down on one of them. And then she got stabbed in, but she was okay. Oh, and by the way, I was totally smiting him. Nothing makes sense anymore. All I know is I must whip and tear. And then I kill the stuff, and other people help me kill the stuff. And then I stabbed the last one. It died. And then we started walking, and nothing makes sense. The world's spinning. I see colors I don't even know. And then we start climbing. I say, because I'm of the highest and most clearly, the most soundest thought on. I did the big thing, and I was like, I'll go up last since I am the biggest and the best. Then we go back, and oh, by the way, I found a brother, and we saved some people. Oh, and the other hilarious, he apparently was a deer in the headlights and got smacked by magical cannon. So we're going back to the ship now.
What's a headlight?
It's when you get an idea, and then you take that idea and throw it away, because ideas are bad and probably heresy.
So are we
Let's
all-
get the show on the road.
When we last left off, you were all at the healer's cabin / tent area still. It's getting later in the day. You guys spent a lot of time traveling back and forth, as well as looking for some supplies on the beach. Wait, no, you actually did get to the boat, and I gave Rosalia some list of goods. It's now later in the day, and you guys can probably travel a few good hours before it would be night, and then you have to decide if you would like to push forward or rest.
So wait, we're on the beach and traveling? I thought we were going to take the boat to the pirate area.
Boat. You guys were on the beach, and some of you went to the boat, some of you were still at the location. I wasn't sure if anyone wanted to do something there before they went to the boat.
Well, once
I think
we've
I'm done with the sand.
yeah, the salvage operations to make sure that our ship is completely kitted out would be my only major concern, and then there's no reason to stay there anymore.
If the
Tell
party
you what,
would
Rosalia, as the true and honest captain, I say let's lick our wounds, take a nap, and then we can go tomorrow and save the day.
That works. Besides,
Unless you
an extra
don't
day.
want me to have magic juice to spike stuff.
Also, you need an extra day to hopefully have the effects of that wear off.
Oh, how little do you know, silly. How little do you?
I swear, if he swiped the rest of the bag.
The rest of
I
what
do
bag?
not steal things. I only make sure it is in possession of the true and honest owner, the Empress.
Is anyone going to be exploring for the salvage, or are you guys going to be continuing on and then rest in the night?
Well, like I said, the salvage is an important thing for me, so I would be doing that until sundown. Checking for anything useful for fitting out the ship.
Would anyone be joining Rosalia?
I suppose I'll join
Tim-
with Rosalia.
Timbo will help Rosalia because he still has one good arm and he is much stronger. Thus, he is like 4 Rosalias in strength. So even at half arm strength, he is still more than Rosalia.
So one of you guys get to roll investigation at advantage. It's up to you
Not
who.
me. Timbo's bad. Timbo will be the one helping you.
I don't know what I'm supposed to be looking for, so
I would have to roll it. My investigation sucks.
At least
Would
you
you
get
rather the high guy
advantage.
do it? Yeah, investigation's still better than Temple's, I think.
I think we're gonna go with Lyrius's.
So
I
I
mean,
know the
technically, he is the smartest,
Don't
Well,
tell
at
him
least-
that though.
book-wise.
Oh, but I already know.
Blessed be the mind too small to doubt. I'm sure he's full of doubt.
despite
I
not
doubt that
having
I'm full of doubt.
What were you saying, DM?
Despite not having many hours left in the day before it starts to grow dark, with Lyrius's eyes and everyone kind of combing for what him and Rosalia was looking for, you manage to find quite a bit. You are able to find one broken cannon, as well as about 10 more shots of, 10 more cannonballs and the gunpowder go with them, the gunpowder in a barrel, as well as a decent amount of supplies to fix up any holes your ship might get on the rest of this travel.
I'm kind of curious how a cannon works.
Now, when you say it's broken, like define broken.
You are going to need a roll to fix this thing.
I'm just saying, it's like, is it just broken mounts or is the barrel itself busted?
Like, how broken is it?
It is usable, but it is going to have penalties to using it, and if you roll a nat 1 with it, it will fully break, possibly with an explosion.
Are there like cracks and stuff in it, or is it like parts are missing?
The primary concern for everyone here is, if you fire it, would it explode? If it goes flying off the mounts, that's one thing. You can just strap it to something. But if it's going to explode when you try to use it, but you clarified that, so would only explode on a crit fail.
I
basically-
cast mending on it.
I didn't know you had that on hand.
Good job, Shiro. You're so smart.
He's
Everyone-
such a good boy.
That's a good boy. Who's a good boy?
That's why I was asking how broken is it, because mending only fixes a crack or tear that's smaller than a foot.
In this case, it wasn't like completely broken, so you are able to, with this spell, fix the cannon. And I'm pretty sure, since the entire party was here, more or less, you guys could get it back to the ship with minimum difficulty.
So we now have 3 cannons. It's useful.
As you go to install that cannon, you could probably see that 2 of them are different than your fake cannons. And thus finally notice you have 2. Well, you wouldn't know they're magic, but those 2 magic cannons.
Bigger than normal cannons. Or would they be
Shiny
smaller than
or the
normal
normal
cannons?
cannons.
So they're kind of bigger. It has like a stone mount basically, and there is engravings both on the mount and on the barrel, which is still like a regular cannon barrel. The difference though is it doesn't look like it takes gunpowder or anything. There is a large crystal on it that hums with a magical energy.
Dungeon Master?
Yes.
Would Temple recognize any of these markings on it? Is it celestial? If not, Temple doesn't know.
No, they're all arcane etchings and runes.
Just for Giggles.
Heretical weaponry, I guess.
Oh, you.
Oh, I saw that. I saw that. Oh.
For a moment, Rosalia knew exactly what these were. She saw them one day, but then Timber talked about heresy, and her mind started thinking about that, and she lost it. It's on the tip of her tongue, but she just can't remember.
Just mad at Temple. Now, come on, Rosalia. You know everything's heresy.
Did anyone else find anything interesting on that broken ship that we rescued those folks from?
Found ghosts.
Yeah, Shiro. I found a couple interesting things.
I'll be right back.
Timber just picks up the lizard he landed on.
Well, first there's this guy. He picks up the lizard, and then I found gravity, and then I found the flaw, and then I found heresy. But the heresy is gone because I smitten it. So you can say the only thing I brought back is the lizard guy.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back. Oh, I mean, I found this shiny knife that was inside a box in a room, and I pulled out the knife. It's like, I don't know what to do with it. I don't use knives. Teeth are better than knives, anyways.
I don't personally use knives. That'd be a Timber thing. Or
Didn't
we could give.
respect the weaponry?
Hey, hold on. Is Quizen even armed?
As far as the party is aware, no.
He has 2 arms, so yes, he is armed.
Yeah, as far as I'm aware, he's got
Quizen
arms.
has grenades. Quizen's weapon is his mad scientist heresy stuff.
Timber! Timber! Did you just imply there's a situation in which a person should not have a weapon on them?
I said his weapon is mad scientist heresy. Heresy can be a weapon.
Yeah, but so can a knife.
I give a sharp-toothed grin at Rosalia, saying, "Who needs weapons?"
I Quizen, we need to arm Quizen.
And say,
Sorry,
well,
I
obviously
normally would
weapons
have
are
a
metal.
I normally would have a quip right there, but I am in a bit of a mental fog, so pretend I said something witty.
Well, I mean, you got your Master of Arms right here. Let me go check at it, and maybe if I can't figure it out, maybe Quizen can.
Isn't one of your arms not working?
Yeah, but I'm still the Master of Arms. My injured arm's still dangerous. Didn't you see what I did to the ghost?
Not really.
Well, I'm just gonna drop the shiny knife on the deck for whoever wants to pick it up.
Timber will pick it up and look at it.
It is a beautifully engraved knife. There seems to be a little etching of a snake along the blade, and on the other side is more, not runes in this case, it's wording that Timber does not know.
Alright, there's only one way to figure out what this thing does.
Are you about to stab somebody with it?
Yes, Timber stabs himself with it.
Oh my god! Bye, Demeter, why?
So, is he stabbing through armor, or is he just stabbing his flesh?
Well, I mean, Timber would have to stab through his armor to get to it.
Roll
Timber's
attack.
checking its armor penetration power.
You know, usually the lawful stupid character blunders into the traps knowingly, but in this case, he couldn't wait. He brought the trap to himself.
Is there
Roll-
any bonus to the attack?
+1, yes.
Alright.
It is so it's just exceptionally sharp.
Jeez.
This is a very good knife.
Okay. Yeah, Timber just crit. Would you like me to grab the deck?
Why?
Are you actually attacking somebody?
He's attacking
Himself!
himself with
Oh.
the knife that I picked up.
He stabbed himself with the knife to see how dangerous it is, and he got a crit.
You know,
Yeah.
wait, oh,
I
never
was
mind. I can't.
distracted, so let me get the deck.
I wish I can use my luck feat on that too, but I can't because it's not directed at myself.
Oh dang it! I done crit myself.
This is why people needed redeemed criminal luck.
Do that voice.
I guess while this is going on, can I investigate the shiny amulet that I also picked up?
Oh yes, SM is strong cards. Sorry, I just read what Toshime said. um, the amulet is beautifully designed. It seems to be a compass rose with a lapis lazuli set in the center. It doesn't seem to be special as far as you can tell. On the back, it says Captain Wintlock. It seemed to has belonged to the captain of the ship you were on.
Battlefield pickup.
So, Timber,
Yes.
I'm gonna need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
As he
Why?
stabs his other arm. Now that one doesn't work either.
No.
I mean, he's stabbing his battle arm, obviously. Oof.
Oh no.
Oh gosh.
Triple damage. And
I'll
the
be fine.
target must make a DC 14 Constitution saving throw. On a failed save,
Again?
the target loses an arm. The DM may choose or determine randomly.
Oh
Loses an
Another
arm?
Yes.
Alright.
Triple damage would be 3d4 plus 3, by the way.
Longsword is, oh, it's just a knife, okay.
It's a dagger.
Dagger.
Oh, at least Temple keeps his own. How much damage?
No, that first Constitution saving throw where you rolled a 6 was to see if you kept your arm or not.
Oh, okay. Temple is now armless.
Well, technically you can lose the arm that was injured already, right?
Al Karma has redeemed his influence.
How does piercing remove an arm?
Oh,
It was a
right,
very
it
sharp
was piercing.
knife.
Never mind. I don't have that card anymore, but, okay, piercing. Oh. Well, you still failed the saving throw, but on the plus side, it's only normal damage.
Just 3 times.
No, it's no longer tripled. I drew a new card. Extreme ear... Oh, wait, this is for the DMs. Never mind. Okay.
Timber, as he gets
Yeah?
the card, what Karma has is you gain 1 temporary intelligence for this session.
Wait, what?
I refuse.
Where's this intelligence coming from?
It was supposed to be Timber learning his lesson, but he refuses to learn his lesson.
Yep, it's definitely sharp.
So, You know what? I'll just give this to Chim.
Okay. I'm worried now. What is
That's not
this?
good.
The second box, because it's piercing.
You know, this is sometimes I wish I had the enhanced ability to be able to give Fox's cunning advantage on the intelligence checks.
Just a moment. I have to check blood oxygen. Second.
Timber?
Got me laughing too damn hard. It's
Yes?
bad for my health.
The new card says you would lose an eye from that failed roll. Are you fine with that?
Timbo literally stabbed his arm.
Okay, I have the perfect flavor text for that. Said he took triple damage to his arm and somehow loses an eye. Arterial spray into the eye. There you go.
I see what you did there.
None of this makes sense.
By the way, I need to not be laughing that hard
Neither
anymore.
does stabbing yourself!
On the arm.
Stabbing yourself, period, makes no sense!
Wait, hold on a second. It's a called shot. Wouldn't that be disadvantage?
It's a
No.
what shot?
It's a cold
Not in
shot,
this
but you're not
situation.
attempting to dodge it.
Called shots are disadvantage, correct? I said my arm.
Because it's a harder target, but you're aiming at yourself.
I would not say it's at disadvantage in this case. We could work with you for what the crit does. It seems that it's going to be crippling part of you. If I remember right, the arm was useful, but you had disadvantage. Right now, it could just be that the arm can't be used for so long.
Alright, that's fine.
So it just needs to get fully healed.
No, the card is permanent loss of the eye.
I was changing the card because Timber didn't want it.
Oh, okay. To be fair, that card normally applies to enemies. Which is, you know...
At least he didn't use the dagger's ability.
Well, we didn't know the dagger had an ability.
We're too stupid for that.
Yeah, but it's good in this case.
I'm still of the okay. After seeing Timber stabbing himself in the arm, I'm going to attempt to take the knife from him. It's like, Timber, no, we're giving it to Quizen.
Alright, fine. Timbo gives it. Safely.
The knife
Well-
is so sharp, though, you hear it cut through the air as it's handed over.
Shing. It's like, could you not stab yourself with unknown, potentially advanced heresy items?
Well, if the Empress wanted me to die, I would have died.
Somehow, I think that even if even the Empress wanted you dead, that it wouldn't stick. You're too
I
stubborn to
detect
die.
heresy!
Well, Zilia, you better take that weapon before I get too angry, but luckily for you, my arm, I don't feel anything.
I mean, I
think I'm gonna
suppose
go to
that's
sleep.
good that you don't feel pain in your arm.
Timber, could you give me an intelligence saving throw?
One of these days, this is gonna come back to bite you.
If only
You
took
are
the-
metagaming, good sir. Oh wait, I never actually took that one.
Temple he can't feel stuff.
I was going to use it next time, or get it next time. I forgot. Never mind. There's an ability where I can make people angry.
Oh, but that's the trick. Larius,
Always
I'm
angry.
always angry.
Don't make me put you to sleep, Darius.
He can't sleep.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I can't. I am immune to that.
Alright, let's continue.
Wasn't it, before we do, didn't we say that you don't need sleep regularly, but you have just advantage on saving throws against magical sleep?
I mean, it just says... I forget what we ruled, but... I mean, basically, I just... Sleep is not a thing that exists for me unless I choose for it to exist.
Well, I mean, he probably has immunity to sleep, just like things have immunity to fear or immunity to bludgeoning damage.
See, the DM already learned his lesson about trying to use sleep against this group after the first incident with the pirates.
Oh, that just means I'm going to use some more advanced ones later in the game.
More advanced sleep.
More advanced ways of making you fall asleep. How terrible.
Like, stronger.
Advanced way to make you fall asleep. It's just an anvil.
I have a giant that only does knockout punches.
Alright, well, let's continue.
They call him Snooze Fist of the Broad.
Unless someone wants to do something with the dagger, I'm going to assume everyone's going to sleep after Timber rebandages his arm he stabbed.
Well, I'm gonna find Quizen to hand it to him, see if
No.
he can even identify it.
No, I'm not.
Everyone but the Martins.
The 3 Martins are going to be rummaging around in Rosalia's backpack for food while she's asleep.
Oh, I forgot there were 3
I'm
of
not
them now.
asleep yet.
I know. Once you are asleep.
I'm gonna be sleeping hugging that damn thing at this point, because you keep stealing stuff from it all the time.
So, you go find Quizen, and he's not in his quarters. Instead, he's at the food armory, messing with the little turret. There's little hooks up on the wall. There's netting against one of the walls. There's some plates on another wall that are in shambles. He's been told to do so many things. He's done a little bit of everything, but not in a good way.
Quizen?
Yeah! He kind of picks his head up as he says that, and the turret shoots the wall nearby. Oh, sorry, thought that was off.
He's really got you doing everything down here. Look, what the stuff we're gonna be doing over the next few days, weeks, months, is gonna be dangerous. Wanted to make sure that you're armed. We just found this. And I think you're the only person here smart enough to find out what this writing that means.
He is going to look at it. Well, I don't know what it means, but I see it's abyssal.
Oh boy. You need to have some way to defend yourself, just in case. I wanted you to be the one to be using it. Unless you're not comfortable with something that has abyssal writing on it. Who knows what enchantment it might hold.
I'm afraid having that on this ship, but so far you guys have proven more fearful.
More fearful or more dangerous?
Same.
Yeah.
Oh, abyssal? I could read that.
It's just, if we ever... You can read abyssal?
You can read abyssal?
Yes.
It makes too much sense.
It explains so much.
This is home, after all.
Well, I mean, that makes sense why we would quit Timble.
Oh, the Stream Raiders battle's ready.
Okay,
Oh, shh.
If the Martin reads it, it says Blightbringer on the blade.
What did you say?
Blightbringer.
Okay. Oh, so that's what that is.
So what
Okay.
it does diseases?
Yeah, it does not say what it says.
Well, what did it say?
What did what say?
The knife. It had text on it in Abyssal. You said you can read
I
Abyssal.
think that's really more of a dagger, though.
The dagger has writing that's in Abyssal, which you said you could read.
Yes, I can, and I did.
And what did you read? What is the text that was on it?
Blightbringer.
Thank you. Okay, yeah, so this is a blade of diseases. Or afflictions, boils maybe. Either way, Blightbringer doesn't sound very good. It sounds very bad for whoever's on the receiving end. Quizen. If we're ever boarded, if you're ever left alone on this ship, if for whatever reason you're in
Sure.
danger, I want you to have some way to defend yourself.
Influence.
Checking now.
Influence. For some odd reason, for a minute there, I thought you that was a roll that I had to make to persuade him.
I don't know what Toshime meant by that.
I don't either.
Toshime, send a message to Chim with
What?
what you meant by that.
What's it say?
I want to see what Toshime meant at first, unless this isn't open-ended for me to decide. Yeah, Shiro. The amulet has a nice little chain necklace, basically. Well, not necklace, but there's a chain on it that you could use to wrap it around your tail or paw or the like.
Afraid of the brooch?
Remember the little amulet Trimble had, and you're so afraid? You're like, nope, I'm staying away from it.
I don't think that was that me? I thought that
yeah.
Well, you wanted to stay away from Timble, and Rose was really afraid of it.
You and Rose were unsure if you want to touch anything in the area in the sewers because of possible traps. And then the brooch exploded in Timber's face.
This seems like a
it's
recurring
shiny.
trend.
It's shiny, and it has a compass rose on it.
So, Timber, this is an influence, so you can say no to what is about to happen.
What is it?
As your blood from the wound, as you go to clean it, it starts to drip a green glistening, only from where you were cut by that dagger. And you can hear, coming from where Rosalia took the dagger, "Yes, we are now one. You will use me, feed me. The pact has been sealed."
Boy, you do not know what contract you just signed. And I'm not talking to you, Timber. I'm talking to the moron.
Timble, all of a sudden, wants to go downstairs.
As you go downstairs, there is 3 Martins kind of climbing on Rosalia, who is holding the very sharp knife, trying not to cut anyone, and, well, Quizen is hiding behind his turret.
Hey, Quizen! Kaplonk, just bounces off Timble.
Oh, only 1 Martin's down there.
Timble gives Quizen Hey, Quizzin, here, I got this totally not cost dagger. Timbo hands him the fabble, which is just a fancy metallic dagger. Use this. This probably isn't cost or anything.
Oh, yay! Probably not cursed goods. Just better than definitely cursed goods.
Oh my.
Me, as the Holy Inquisitor, desires to keep watch over this thing. For the Empress, of course.
As you grab the Blightbringer, you hear in your
Of
head.
Of course, yes, for the Empress.
Wait, hold on a second. Let me do a persuasion. With my high charisma. It's under skills, right?
Ow.
Should be.
That'd be deception, right?
Well, Temple is persuading you.
Okay, persuasion.
I mean, they're both the same.
This is more persuasion, I would say. It's similar to deception, but that is a good reason for him to have it, so it's not necessarily a lie.
Surely the Inquisition is the bestest and the most qualified to do this. Look at me using big words.
I wasn't aware you knew what a koala was.
If it's not the reason that you are... If you are lying, then that's deception. If you're not lying, then it's persuasion.
Well, it depends on how Timber sees it, because
No, it
he
still
can see it.
depends. If he knows his character and what he's actually thinking. If he wants it for a reason other than for the Empress, that would be a lie.
But the base dice was higher than my roll anyways, so it doesn't matter what bonuses he puts on it.
Timber, the knife whispers in your mind. Find more to feed me. Grow my strength.
Temple takes the dagger and marches upstairs.
I don't think that's why you want it.
Temple continues to march upstairs.
Yeah, that's definitely not why he wants it.
Temple has the dagger now.
As
I
he
think
marches
it's
up,
controlling him.
Yeah, of course. That would make too much sense. If you're convinced of that, then you go deal with that. After the whole gunpowder incident, I have nowhere to talk in this situation.
I mean, I don't really care. I just thought you'd like to know.
I it'll sort itself out. It's Timber. If
About 2 minutes later, we start hearing all of us screaming from up above, "Get me away from this lunatic!"
Temple just believes he was given this for a reason.
So anyways,
the party gets to rest because it's nighttime unless you want to push forward and sail at night.
yeah, we can
Temple
barely
will
sail
go
during
to
the
his
day.
room after apparently ordering everyone for nap time.
Everyone except for the Martins will go and get ready for slumber, including the 2 new crew members who will share one of the empty rooms.
As I still claim my spot in the outside deck because I don't want a room.
Yeah, having like 3 crew members that don't use rooms have a lot of spare rooms on the ship.
So, can Timbo go to his captain's quarters?
That depends. Can you figure out which door is actually the one to go into there?
Oh, right, that.
No, Tim was
Timbo's
right.
going to the
That
place
did
where he will
expire.
Timbo's going to the wall.
I remember this wall.
How long is that concentrated for?
Technically it is not concentration, but it lasts for basically up to a certain amount of time depending on how much you failed the roll by.
I can't remember how much I failed the wall by.
I would just say it's over by now.
Alright,
It's
Timbo
been-
goes to his room. It's been most of a day.
Yeah, so it will definitely be gone by now as Timber enters his captain quarters. With the ever lovely church bell hanging above his bed.
Alright, Timbo,
The
Timbo will
bell
take one of
is
his
currently
rations.
ringing.
Timbo takes one of his rations out, and he puts it on the table, and he pulls out the spooky dagger and stabs it into the rations. Well, you're hungry, here you go.
Whenever you want to bind to somebody else, hit me up.
This is not what I meant.
No, this is exactly what you mean. Eat for the Empress. Eat for the Empress. And Timbo keeps stabbing the thing. Eat for the Empress. You're being strong.
I've never seen a cursed artifact want to go into witness protection before, but I'm about to.
I wonder if I can hear this from outside.
He's basically yelling at this point. Oh wow, no you can't.
The sad thing is, this isn't out of character. He might just really be enjoying dinner, so... Eat for the Empress. Eat for the Empress.
I got a 1 and a 2. Wow.
I need blood, I need souls, not this garbage.
Here, I think you're thirsty. And Timbo starts pouring the holy water jar on him.
Make a
You're
will
thirsty,
save.
right?
I will. Oh, I'm gonna need him. I need a minute.
Session something something something. Story of how a dagger assault or a demon. I don't even know what this is now. Gets force fed by Timber.
So, you do not pass the DC 12, and as you start pouring the holy water, your body freezes up, and you are kind of slowly made to put the jug down and hold the knife in front of you. The voice is louder in your head. You will stop this foolishness.
I will stop this foolishness.
Damn it, Wolf. Does I finally start catching my breath? Yes, that.
Oh, the dagger needs a will save. Will do. The dagger rolled a 1 and is traumatized.
When you cost the course item.
I'm going to write this down, that the demonic dagger is traumatized by the paladin.
Timbo will tell the dagger and I'm not locked in here with you. You're locked in here with me. Can I intimidate the dagger?
In the meantime, Leary is coming up the string from the bell and pops into the room. Hey, Captain! We seem to not have quite enough food.
Roll intimidation, and he will come up and say that as you are attempting to intimidate the dagger. So, what are you saying to the dagger as the Martin comes up the rope?
I said, "You're not locked in here with me. I mean, I'm not locked in here with you. You're locked in here with me."
Actually, I could just climb right back down this rope.
Oh, hi, Lurius.
Actually, I'm
What were you
Lurius.
saying?
I'm actually Lurius. Yeah, that's better. We don't have enough food down
What
there.
were you? Well, that's a shame. I gave the Mountains one job and they failed it. Apparently, they cannot ration foods out correctly.
Oh no, we've got enough food for, well, for you guys at least a month.
So you're saying we don't have enough food, but you're saying we have enough food.
Not to get through the winter.
Season is it right now?
So you either failed your job or you didn't fail your job. Did you do what?
One moment.
I'm just saying that we need to stock up on more food. What season is it right now, Jim?
There we go. I just took IRL 1d4 sanity damage.
I remember
We
asking
have plenty
everyone.
of food so long. So what?
I remember asking everyone about the season. I believe summer was the season that won out.
I'm just saying that we don't have enough to last us through the rest of the year.
Which will be fine if we ration. Unlike your brothers, who ate 7 days of rations in 1 day. That is unacceptable.
No, they didn't. They stashed it away.
They removed 7 rations from the captain.
Well, yeah, you told them to take food. So they stockpiled it.
This is a fight against an unarmed man.
One of these days.
You're having a battle of wits against the unarmed.
Rosalia, stay out of this. You're not here. Anyways. I'm watching.
Rosalia just comes.
Stabbing the food.
Rosalia like
Hallucinatory
came
rose just slowly fades. No.
The
So,
demon.
The demon dagger, is it intimidated or not?
You here. Yes, locked in here, packed with you. At least until you fall.
Oh boy!
Someone just starts laughing manically for no reason.
You don't
You're
understand.
clearly busy,
He's too stupid to die.
You're clearly busy, so I'll leave you be.
Good
Also,
job.
would you like
Lurius.
would you like some more food? It seems that you destroyed yours.
No, I'm fine. Temple keeps stabbing the food.
Well, okay, carry on.
At this plate, like a chunk of the table is on the ground. The plate is destroyed. It's all nicely diced, though. This thing slices through the table like butter. It did get
Ow.
disadvantage.
My hamster is
I
getting
d-
antsy. If we
I
the
was kind of
adventurers,
busy.
let
Sorry for
us
not answering.
adventure.
All right. Well, as Timbo gets ready for sleep, he eats the chewed up food that's been perfectly cut into perfect sizes, and then he'll drop the evil dagger into the jaw of heresy and go to sleep.
Everyone will be, well, except for the Martins, will be able to enjoy a peaceful, relaxing sleep. Except for Timber. Between the pain in his arm and seemingly out of nowhere, he has a small nightmare of everything he eats being poisoned, turning his stomach and bubbling at his mouth.
Okay. Timbo accepts this fate.
Timber dies
Obviously, the
only to
Empress
wake
does-
up alive.
Damn it! You just wake up to hearing Timbo coughing. I'm still alive! No! I failed you, Empress.
I'm just picturing
Timber?
the knife. Go on.
Timber, the bell is ringing above your head. Larius is above it. And he's holding a bundle of food in his mouth. And just kind of holding it down towards your face.
Yeah, I'm just picturing that the knife that had given him that nightmare, hoping to be able to mess with his head, just staring in abject horror. It's like, no, I'm still alive. Like, what? What are you?
The cost item costs the worst portion of the cost of the whole entire existence. Oh, I'll kill you. Soul go ball.
No, you can't
Alright,
just shrug off a death
Temple-
dream.
Temple
Haha,
wakes up.
crippling depression go brr.
Timbo wakes up and there's food in his face and he goes, "Oh, thank you," and he eats it because all that puking his guts out made him hungry.
Absolutely. Anything else I can do for you?
Timbo thinks about this for a moment, and the whole little default options of like a Pokemon, only knows 4 things. It's like smite, attack, harass, no.
Oh, right, water.
Timber Vision, it's literally just the Game Boy Advance menu.
Cham's, there's a little stream of water flowing out from the saddle pack near Cham's hindquarters. Go ahead, drink up.
Oh, sweet! Glug 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 glug. No, he picks up the molten, like a squirt bottle, like those and just like. Thanks. That was refreshing. He wipes his face.
Absolutely. And Cham climbs back down the string.
As he goes down, he gets to meet Shiro, who is heading into.
Actually, Chims is still in the. He's still in the, food armory.
The food armory.
Ah, yes.
I'm
What
just
can I
glad that
do
we
for
all
you?
use that terminology.
It's now like plated on the door.
Food armory.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What can I do for you today, Shiro?
Just looking for a meal, Chin.
No, I'm Chims.
Just looking for a bite to eat, Chins.
Did you bring your meal ticket?
What's a meal ticket?
They were issued as part of your welcome package.
I don't remember anything like this.
You see, we here at Martin Talkie and Talkie Network need to make sure that all of the food distribution is properly cataloged. Unfortunately, without your meal ticket, you won't be able to get a meal today.
Raoul, the new Wolven, comes by and he brings out like a little yellow slip and hands it to Chims.
Ah, excellent. Here you go. It's right over here.
Can I do an investigation check in my pack to see if I have this ticket?
Yeah, go ahead.
Shiro, don't you know? Wolven, you might think Timber's stupid, but Wolven are very, very strict with paperwork.
So as you're looking around, you don't realize that like the ticket got stuck like on your amulet, so it's making noise. Chims can see it, but you're looking in your bag. You don't notice it.
I'll just go back up and eat one of my rations.
Okay. Have a nice day. And don't forget to rate the Martin Talkie and Talkie Network with 5 paws on Duker.
Duker.
What's it do?
I have killed Jim horribly.
Oh no.
Oh no! What? No!
What the
I'm just testing
hell?
it out. I'm not trying to aim anything. I'm just seeing if this wall.
Second 20 that got it.
Timber has a training dummy, and he's like, I wonder if, and the dummy is now toothpicks. He doesn't even remember
Truly, the
stabbing that
Empress
many
has given
times.
me this thing.
You know, yeah, it's my fault for giving him this thing in the
You
first
see,
place.
What it is that the dagger is just pissed off at the new situation, so it's taking it out on the training dummy.
What if it was actually cursed and it always rolls natural 20s?
No!
It's a cost item, but it happens to pick the walls, forcing in the walls of cost. He's like, yes, I live off of suffering, and Timber's all like, I live to suffer for the Emperors.
So, Shiro, as you're headed back up, you pass by Chim. Oh, Shiro, you're gonna use that meal ticket?
What meal ticket? I didn't find a meal ticket.
Right there! On your amulet thing.
What?
You can, now that you look and it was pointed out, like, where the amulet would rest against your paw, right under it is a little bit of paper kind of sticking out.
Shiro's gonna squint at it.
How good is the Martin's writing, by the way?
Perfect. They basically think it and it just prints out. It's like Times New Roman, even.
Oh no! No! Don't! Now we have Martin printers.
In perfect calligraphy, is
Hey.
written meal ticket, admit one.
It's a paperwork.
Jim's, the official text of all ship is Comic Sans. Captain's orders.
And yeah, I'm just picturing that us
You're
showing up
looking
into a
at
port.
it, Shiro,
right-
it immediately turns to Comic Sans.
I'm just us showing up at a port, writing out the inventory, writing out the manifest on the ship. What is that noise? Just holds up the Martin, who's got a scroll slowly unfurling.
You just rub it against the paper and it slowly comes.
No. Okay, yeah. So we go to the thing. We put the paper down. Timber grabs one of the Maltons, and he keeps moving it left and right, and it's just pointing it out.
It only works of the Martins of the same family, though. Like the cousins, they're kind of like bad electronic magnets and computers that would erase whatever was written down.
They're
Well,
the
that-
Yeah, you gotta have the
erasers.
eraser.
No, you don't understand what you just said. That means if we have a big piece of parchment, we now have a dry erase board.
But you need to find one of the other families.
Like the
I
order
mean,
of
they're
the day
all
is just
part
simple
of the
scribble.
same family. It's just, you gotta find a different branch of the tree.
Shiro, you can go back down and most likely get your food as everyone's kind of sitting down and eating.
I don't even know how I'm supposed to feel about this.
Don't
I'm
worry,
off in
new
the-
meal tickets
I-
will be issued at the end of the day.
I'm in the far corner and I'm guarding my meal like an inmate.
But are you eating one of your rations or something from the ship?
I'm assuming something from the ship, since, or on
do
the
you
ship
have
that is
your-
fully stocked.
But do you have your meal ticket?
I have to recheck my bag 3 times per day to make sure nothing new is missing. I know every single item that's in there.
Okay, but do you have a meal ticket?
I'm actually gonna have to roll an investigation for that.
You could just say you have it.
I'm not sure I wasn't sure what he was implying, but I'm assuming that yes, I would have my meal ticket.
Oh, okay then. Sure, you could get food from the ship.
I just had to roll investigation for mine because I wouldn't know what a meal ticket is.
Single
No,
Martin
Chim.
comes anywhere near that food, they're getting a fork to the eye.
Tim, I've got to say, thank you for going with these shenanigans.
Everyone was enjoying them. I had to.
Red Flag Rejects feels like One Piece, it really does.
Temple goes to the big wheel ready for adventure.
You know, with how I described it to one of my friends, when they heard Pirates Impossible Airship, they said One Piece. When I described it, they said it sounded more like Pirates of the Caribbean because it was going to be serious. When the players got involved, it immediately shifted back to One Piece. It's
funny
like,
thing
oh,
is I never saw the show.
I haven't seen much, but, can be dark, but lighthearted and fun a lot.
I haven't seen One Piece either.
Oh, One Piece has a lot of dark chapters. It's
Okay, so-
usually silly and random, but it's got some grit.
So everybody knows the high-cost, crippled captain is at the wheel.
Uh-oh.
The party, when they're ready, is able to start moving the ship again. And as they do, I would like the captain to make a perception check as you sail back. Oh god, influence.
No. We haven't even left the beach.
It's only
Is
minor.
there anything that might give Tibble assistance with this dungeon master?
Wouldn't I be hanging off the edge as sort of the mapper to make sure we're not accidentally running into things?
Navigator?
You could
Sure,
have
sure.
Shiro either give you advantage, or you could just tell him to have the check.
Yeah, because Timble's not really perceptive.
I would like to point out that the moment that he's at the helm, I would be looking for obstacles too.
So am I rolling a perception check or?
Yes. At advantage, because Timble's
Oh,
not-
at advantage? Or? Well. I'll just roll it again.
Perception at advantage. Would I be getting perception at advantage as well?
Real quick, Jim, I have sent you the influence. You have to accept it because I accidentally already accepted it.
You're good. I was going to accept it anyway. Was just waiting for this perception roll.
Give me a
It should
sec.
be a 20, not natural.
So, as you guys are, leading the boat along the coast, not directly nearby, but out in the nearby water, you are scanning the horizon to make sure everything is fine, and one of the martins is up there watching as well, and you see like a group of people along the beach, and they have a little wagon with them. You're not sure what's in it, and the martin is staring at it intently before the wagon explodes. Just suddenly there is wood and goods everywhere, and the people are confused, and you can kind of see panic.
We've got some sort of party on a beach that had a wagon that exploded.
Not our problem. Like I honestly could not care less right now.
Jim? Jim,
Yes, what can I do for
I need
you?
one of my Molten phones. You think you could, contact those people, see if they're okay?
That depends on if they are members of the Martin Talkie and Talkie Network. Unfortunately, they are
As
not.
captain, I override this member. Talk to them now!
I kind of now, before you go on, Sim, I kind of now want to roll. Sorry, the dagger got to Tanya. I kind of now want to roll a percentile whenever someone might have one of the martins, and if it is under the number of current unclaimed martins, they have one.
These
I'm
are
curious
basically
what-
just the snails. This is just the snails. We are living one piece.
I approve.
No, so Temple holds up Chim, right? And he's got his mouth pointed at the people on the beach, and he's basically yelling into the back end, "Hey, are you guys okay?" Like a megaphone.
They rolled.
Microphone.
They rolled low enough. They are members of the Martin Talkie and Talkie. They have one with them.
Rolling low enough. If you're part of the network, that means you failed your roll. I approve.
Ring. Hello?
Yes, this emergency response network, we kind of had an explosion here.
Well, I am Captain Templedor Jägermeister von Glorious Bockstead. If you look out in the glorious ocean and that land, the water slide you see out there, we are totally here. We just saw you kind of exploded. Are you guys okay over there?
I mean, Jeff is kind of on the ground. His legs are hurting, but I'm sure he's fine. All the food's still good, just a little cooked.
See, they're fine.
Do you guys need assistance?
You hear someone in agony in the background. I mean, we need a new wagon. Do you have one of those?
Have a wagon?
Temple, he puts Shim down a little bit, he's kind of like a whisper, like he's trying to, when somebody whispers, and you can kind of hear him talking in the background, not to the phone. Wazilia, do we have a wagon?
Don't think so.
Temple puts the phone back up to his face. He's like, "Yeah, we don't got a wagon. We just got a water sled."
Not even calling it a mart anymore, just calling it a phone.
Well, if you guys don't need assistance, we're gonna go fight some pirates.
Oh, fighting pirates, you say?
Yes. You won't happen to be a pirate. Please say yes so I can shoot cannons at you.
let me roll my deception.
Ow!
So,
Ow!
You want
no.
Timble's insight?
You can roll insight if you wish. No, of course we're not. Just tell them we're pirates. They're our crew, right? God damn it, you idiot. You weren't supposed to let them know. I rolled a 1.
As
Damn it, Frank.
as the captain of this ship, I am going to tell you that you are going to everybody fire every time.
Okay,
Jimmy, you might want to get out of there. This is going to get dangerous for you.
Before the phone, quote unquote, hangs up, you hear the, I'm sorry, but you have been disconnected from the Martin Talkie and Talkie services. We hope you have a lovely life for whatever short time you have left. Thank you for the eggs. Bye!
We're sorry, but the life that you're currently connected to has been disconnected. Oh my god.
And now there are 4 on the ship.
I never said it got to the ship yet. It just got away from them. And they are out in the open. If people would like to roll, they can roll the cannons to attack.
Yeah, just give me a moment.
Although, is this phone thing, was that broadcast to the entire ship? Or, like, was this just to Timber?
No, Jim broadcasted to the entire ship.
It's like a speaker system. All the Martins just like stop and open their mouth, and you hear it all over.
You just saw Timble catch a pirate.
Timber is just so trustworthy sounding.
Please tell me you're a pirate so I can shoot you. You're a pirate.
So I am just going to allow you guys to choose. Would they be on the side of 1 or 2 cannons? And I will put that on note later.
Just one.
We weren't expecting to fight yet, so I don't think that the new cannon that we found would even be in place yet, would it?
Unless you guys did. So no. That means
If we're going to discuss the placement of the cannon, then
Would it
what
be in front?
my vote would have been that we put it on the bow. Yeah.
I mean, Timble, once knowing we have weapons, would tell Quizen to arm the ship.
So wouldn't it be just like one cannon on the left, one cannon on the right, and one cannon at the front?
that could work, in which case there is only 1 cannon right now facing towards them.
Alright. Blast him!
I'm just gonna.
The cannons are...
Sorry about this.
So you have
Don't say you're sorry!
You roll with your proficiency at a +2, only if you have Arcana as you're proficient in Arcana. If
I
not,
am not.
you do not roll with proficiency or the +2. It is a straight 120.
So
with
who's
D20.
firing the cannons?
Well, Timble's steering the ship.
And I was nearby, and he's yelling at me to shoot. I'm like, oh, we were only supposed to do recon. Crap.
This is reconnaissance.
Alright, so roll 3d8 damage.
3d8. Oh,
It's
no.
a cannon!
I know. These poor people.
So you see the gem on the cannon start to glow brightly as you aim it, and the moment you think to fire, it fires. completely thrown you off guard, and nothing comes out of it at first. You're unable to see a ball or any powdery explosion, and then on the sand, suddenly it just whoomph, a whole bunch of sand goes up, and the people are thrown about. Still seems like they're up and about, and the gem goes dull for a little bit.
Okay, that's useful.
Now they know we're serious.
Well, I guess for now we're fighting.
They have.
Go on.
Go
Real
on.
quick, is Chimmy on the ship now?
I would say
I'm
after the
assuming
battle,
everyone's on the ship.
they can temporarily join. And Chimmy being the one that was with the bandits, Timber.
Yeah, Chimmy is with was with the pirates. He's disconnected them from the network. And so on the ship right now, we have Chim, Cham, and Chims. Soon we'll have Chimmy as well.
Oh my. You realize
Timber
at our
will
current rate,
control the boat to try to keep it steady.
at our current rate, we're gonna have like 50 Martins by the final episode.
Actually,
We go
will
against the
have
big bad
91.
evil guy, and then we just have a firing line of Maltons just to blast him. We don't need cannons, we have Maltons.
So, the cannon takes a turn to recharge. Unless you guys have magic that can reach that far, they're going to spend both their turns running off the beach and into the tree line.
I have no
Zero.
reason to be attacking them.
Zero!
They did say they were pirates.
Yeah, but we were
Zero.
supposed to be doing recon. Fine, I'm firing again.
Maltons!
Yes.
You guys blast it with Matt. How far do you reach?
Wait, how far are they?
About 1,000 some feet.
I can't reach that far.
Timble looks at Shiro disappointed. Maltons, what about you guys?
For the power of the Martin Talkie and Talkie Network, we can only do mental stuff.
Well, I mean, at least we were able to taunt him before we blasted him, so Timble pats him on the head. Thank you.
He beams happily.
Rosalia,
So,
by the
I'm just going to sit
Yo.
here mourning our lost diplomatic options.
we don't negotiate with pirates.
Timber, we are
Yep.
dangerously close to being pirates ourselves. I just want to point that out to you.
Well, unlike the pirates, you have a captain who is also an inspiring inquisitor, and my way is the right way because I am mighty.
If it turns out that their
Anyways,
pirate captain's
Jim.
an inquisitor as well, I am going to... I don't know what I'm going to do. Probably curl up and cry.
Jim, how long till your brother gets to our ship? I'm trying to make it not go so fast.
through game fiat, the brother is on the ship by the time you asked that question.
Right about
Damn,
now.
I'm good.
And
I'm good up here. Why
Oh,
are
the
you
Empress has
talking?
blessed us today.
and
Now,
So, Rosalia,
Let us
Timber,
continue.
Shiro, this is Chimmy. Chimmy, this is them. Hi, everyone.
welcome aboard.
Why are there 4 of them now?
you guys are going to need to get a second ship just for the Martins.
Well, I mean, if he's anything like the other ones, and you know, go bluey, kablammy, kablooey, I'll be fine.
Finally facing the big bad evil guy. You and what army? Funny you should ask. Ground
The
starts
storm of
shaking.
Martins.
Just a firing line of
No.
Martin.
It's not even a whole bunch of Martins around. He just starts getting mental pings, like it's scam. Just boop 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 boop, all being hi, hello, hi, yeah, my
hi,
name's this,
hello,
I'm
hi,
this.
hello. It just drives them insane.
Ah,
That's a
Uh,
superpower.
Let's see, we have 4 on the ship. There was 91, and there's 2 we haven't met, but that does exist. So there are 85.
I choose to believe that at any point in time, those Martins kill somebody with psychic damage. That what they're actually doing is committing suicide. They're like, nope, I'm out. Screw this.
Now you see, Roselia, to deal with the problem of so many Martins, what we need is a really long trench coat.
You see, you think that, but when they kill them with mental damage, they actually turn them into another Martin. So their numbers always.
No, no, no,
Yes.
no,
Yes, yes,
no,
yes, yes,
no,
yes. As captain of the
No.
ship, this is yes.
No.
I overrule you, Roselia. Yes.
no, no.
Fight me. Fight
That
me.
is not how they replicate. No,
Fight me.
no.
Yeah, I win.
I'm sending this to Thought Mail. Give me a second.
Big on thought.
Alright, Dungeon Master, take us to the
Tim is
to
dying
next
in the
thing,
background.
Stealing the ship. As you guys realize, Temple suddenly knows how to do ship stuff.
The Martin is ringing.
I thought they sent that to Thought Mail. What?
Dungeon Master, I'm ready to sail the ship.
Before we do, I just want to mention, because it got a little sidelined, for you, Rosalia, you wanted to fire the cannon again, and as you were trying, it didn't work for a few seconds. The gem on it was kind of a dull, lifeless, clear crystal, and then by the time the pirates had gotten to the tree line, it started to glow again with like a misty blue.
So it's got a recharge time. Good to know.
A 1-turn cooldown.
Well,
Didn't
morning!
Rosalia
Yay!
answer the Martin phone?
I just had a horrifying thought. Is it possible to juice the cannon to make it fire faster?
With magic.
And don't we have a bunch of magic Martins? Belt-fed cannon. Just a whole bunch of Martins tied up on a strip.
Did anyone answer the Martin phone, by the way?
Temple will
sent
pick it up.
I sent it to
Hello?
Thought Mail.
He
Never picked it up.
as he picks it up, he just kind of hears someone like chewing for a bit. There's like sloshing of liquid before it falls. Like, oh, my drink.
Did we just get butt dialed?
Temple starts yelling into the phone. Spilling your drink is a party foul! It's like,
Oh, what? Hi. Who are you?
Temple already
Did
hung
we
up.
just get butt dialed with a Martin phone? How does that work?
He sat on the mountain. Let's go. Temple's stealing the ship.
Whenever the Martins get squeezed, they call the nearest Martin phone.
It's a defense mechanism.
Don't worry, Jimmy. We will find your brother and smite him for sitting on your brother.
Oh no!
Someone steals
He
the
was
ship and
sat
goes-
on. That was Jim's.
Alright, Jim, I'm not really good at counting.
Oh
You
no,
have
I'm
to count
Jimmy.
for me. Temple steals the ship.
The rest of
Somehow
the day.
Temple knows how to do the ship all of a sudden.
When your need to escape the conversation is so strong that you miraculously acquire a new skill.
The rest of the day goes by uneventful. There are 2 more days to travel to where the pirates would have been. And from what you can tell, you will get there before the pirates you have just attacked. The next day, I would like another perception check.
Chivo! I'll help you.
Yes. Oh wait, I forget with advantage. Gosh dang it.
Just roll it again.
Roll again.
As you're looking out in front of you, you can see little, sections of brown in the water. They seem to be bouncing and bobbing with the waves.
Brown?
Yeah, brown. It's from the distance. As you get closer, you can kind of see. It looks a bit like crates and barrels.
All right, guys, try to net those up while we go by. I'm not stopping this thing. This water sled ain't got no voice. Doo doo.
Haha, my time to shine. Just bring us up alongside them. I'll just hook my feet into the rigging and try to grab the crates as they pass.
Dexterity check to see how many you grab. Or, athletics or acrobatics. I think athletics work better here.
Well, it's just a matter of snaring them. It wouldn't be a matter of reeling them in, right?
You would need to get them up eventually, and you could drop them if you're not good at it. So I would say athletics.
Damn it! That's a difference of +3.
See, Rosalia, you shouldn't have skipped leg day.
Luck. Burning the luck dice.
But before you do your luck, are you able to use your rabbit's luck? Because that one has to be a 1.
Yeah, use that.
Oh, yeah, using the rabbit's luck for it. There we go. Tolerable.
You manage to get almost all of the barrels and crates, though as you are moving them up, you drop a few down. When you get them on top and open them up, find... One sec, I have it right here. Roll me a 2d6 and a 1d4, please.
That's a interesting combination. Yeah, damn it. This moment.
There, 2 separate things.
Yeah.
So, within the crates...
Why? What is it with the dice today?
Rosalia, you're just getting your bad rolls out of the way.
This late in the night?
Just making sure you all good.
Well, I don't know what I'm rolling for, so I don't know whether it'd be a point in burning a second point of luck.
You can't use luck for these. These are different.
Oh, this is just loot table?
Also,
Yes.
You would not be allowed to burn another lucky point on this.
Because it's the same thing.
Yeah, you have to... You can only use it per roll. Or, no, lucky points you can use, I believe, for multiple times for a roll. However, the rabbit one, you are forced to take the new result.
Well, I already did that one because it was a crit fail, so...
Also, I need you to roll insight. As well as a dexterity saving throw. Or perception, whichever. Well, Cham is doing a very good job of distracting you, but you still notice Chim sneaking into your pack. From up above. He's lowering himself down from the ceiling.
Yeah, I'm just picturing Mission Impossible theme on kazoo right now.
So, one of the barrels has a rug, a single rug, that is rolled up. The
Okay.
other crates have 4 days of food, as well as, sorry, double checking this, 10 gold among some trinkets and such. It's a whole bunch of really cheap stuff, so altogether it's worth about 10 gold in trade goods, but it's a lot.
What type of food? Is it herbivore or carnivore?
It's regular rations, so it's a mix.
Alright.
So half vegan.
Unless I specify otherwise, it's going to be regular rations, which have
All right.
hardtack, berries, jerky.
It's mixed rations that anyone can use.
Basically. The rug looks very well despite being fished out of the sea.
Timber, you know the captain's quarters are supposed to be finally. You know what, Shiro? You've been sleeping on the hard deck, right? Do you want a rug?
Why would I want a rug?
Because it's warmer than the planks, and the cold sea wind can get bad at night.
I suppose.
Well, it is an option that's now available to you.
I guess I'll take the rug? Question mark.
Is Shiro the
Timber's
one
still
grabbing
stealing
it
the
from the
ship.
barrel?
I guess I will be grabbing it from the barrel.
Alright, one moment. Does a 22 hit?
What?
A 22. That does hit.
As you go to grab the rug grabs you and wraps up the wolf.
See? Blanket.
It was from the sea stuff.
That's new. You okay, Shiro? I didn't know. I didn't know.
This would basically be the start of combat.
I'm wrapped up by a
Okay.
rug. How do you expect me to speak?
Timber! Get over here!
Time for initiative. This is what we get for not going to IKEA, guys.
That explains why I'm doing so bad.
They may not be on the combat tracker, but there's the initiatives for Chimmy and Chims.
It's a lot.
For now, it's Chim, and Timber, just so you know, you're still kind of at the wheel. Everyone else was kind of around when this started. The rug opened up as Shiro was pulling it from the barrel and wrapped around him. It's very hard for him to even think as he is being squeezed by this rug.
You want to reveal it on the combat tracker?
Oh, sorry, I thought I did.
Great.
I just let me know when you guys are hitting it.
I'm doing a. I need it to. Did it succeed or fail on its save?
It failed.
Excellent. It takes that. And it is now on fire.
So it It looks like it should burn and scald the rug really well, but as you set it aflame, some of the fire also hits Shiro, and you can hear the pained whimpering as the rug is now set aflame. Just so you know, Shiro, you took half of that damage. I already put it on you for you.
How far away is Temple?
This was happening on the deck, so about 40 feet.
Alright, Temple will run up 40 feet. And, Temple's gonna do a called shot. With his new fancy dagger.
I will mention that afterward.
Temple's going to throw the dagger at the rug, not Shiro. Called shot, so disadvantage, I assume?
No disadvantage. In this case, it's just an ability by the rug. It will share damage as long as someone is grappled.
Oh, okay. Temple's gonna throw the coarse dagger at it.
One sec. Roll a will save before you throw it.
Oh, okay. Ah!
That was a 19 and then rolled it a 3.
Use me. Use my power. You hear from the dagger, and you may take your action to activate the dagger if you wish, though it would be your action.
Temple does what the voice in his head says.
He grabs the dagger and kind of puts the bottom of it against his palm, and it feels like even through his metal glove, his skin begins to burn and sear away. There is no actual pain, but that's what it feels like, as on the blade from the hilt, a black goo seems to seep across it, filling the etching for both the name and the snake on the side.
Concerned conquest noises? Temple ends his phone. Unless you can throw it.
It says as an action, so...
Oh, yeah. No, I can't do anything else.
You could technically move closer if you wanted to.
Yeah, I guess I'll use my action to get right up on it. And I'll dash.
Alrighty.
So Temple's close. Hold still, Shiro. I'm going to stab it.
You just hear whimpering noises from inside. Just can't tell if he's whimpering from the rugs feathering him or from you saying that.
Yes. Boom. Did it succeed or fail?
It failed.
Yay!
Oh, Shiro.
And that is it for Cham's turn.
Oh boy. There's not a whole lot
Don't
of
worry,
options I have
Shiro.
here.
We'll stab it till both of you stop moving, but then we'll heal you.
The energy...
It's just the rug wrapped around him right now?
He is completely wrapped around this rug. There is a very defined woof in this beautiful silken tapestry. Well, would it be a tapestry?
Wait. Jim, imagine a burrito. A wrapped burrito.
It's a Shirito.
Yeah.
It's a Shirito. to break him free, Roselia.
Yeah.
My hamster is getting antsy.
It would take an
If we
additional
the
action for me to
adventurers
attempt to get the
let
crowbar
us
out of my bag,
adventure.
wouldn't it?
From a bag, yes.
Yeah, I keep a crowbar in my backpack. Since it's not very readily available, I'm going to go towards the end that has his head at it and attempt to get a grip on the rug to rip it open. Well, not rip it, but unfurl it.
Go ahead and roll athletics. And then if you beat the DC, I'll give Shiro a chance. Shiro,
Nice.
go ahead and roll to escape the grapple.
Would that be a athletics check?
Right, Boo?
Or
Yes.
acrobatics check?
Why is there so much influence coming in?
I believe for grapple it can be either. So your pick.
Do a flip. Do a barrel roll.
Try and squirm my way out.
Do a barrel roll.
With Rosalia kind of grabbing the edge of the rug, you are able to just barely squeeze your way out of this and get out of the burn-in monstrosity.
Out, fire, put it out.
Anything else, Rosalia?
Put it out. We're on a boat. Water.
Shiro just jumps in the freaking lake.
Like,
Yes, the lake.
okay.
It's a very, 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 very big lake.
I can't swim though.
What?
Uh-oh.
I did not know this.
Nobody taught you had the doggy paddle in Conquest School? Gosh.
Just to make sure, anything else from you, Rosalia?
Oh no, I should definitely
Well, thank you, Sim. The rug, as you had helped it take its current prey, is going to attempt to grab you.
Of course it is.
Who is you?
Rosalia.
Roselia.
The rug it tries to wrap around you, though you're really kind of small and
Very
flexible. Yeah,
Very wiry.
it gets your leg, and as it starts to get the rest of you, your leg's already out, and then it's your arm, and eventually it kind of reels back as if to go again. But by that time, it is Shiro's turn.
Question.
Yes.
Oh.
Sorry, Shiro. Since this is at the beginning of your turn, would Shiro also be on fire?
That's what I was going to ask.
So it is called damage transfer. It says it takes only half damage dealt to it, and the grappled creature takes the other. It does not mention anything of sharing anything like burning.
Well, yeah, normally this wouldn't, this doesn't come up often, so I'm gonna leave it to a DM call whether Shiro is still on fire or not.
My perspective on this is that the fire would be on the outside of the rug, and he was on the inside of the rug.
I would say the same. He won't be on fire. If he is inside, he will take half damage, but he's no
So
longer
yeah,
grappled.
it just be the heat that was damaging him, not the actual fire itself.
Okay. In that case, I'm right next to it, right?
Oh yeah, you are next to the burning thing that tried to eat you.
Okay, I'm going to throw a chaos bolt point blank at it.
Roll for chaos. Is this like your cantrip thing, or is this a spell?
No, this is a spell.
Roll for wild magic.
Oh.
Which chart
Okay.
are we using?
Well, first, what do I roll?
You roll a d20, and if it's a 1, then wild magic surges. I have more time to think about the chart. Your magic does not go insane.
Okay. I'm going to use a wild luck point on that to make a roll again. Oh, shoot, I just... I shall take the... I'll take the 7.
The 7
you better
hits.
take that 7.
Wait, what? What did you say?
The 7 hits.
Okay, that's good. And that is going to be... fire damage. Because I don't think... Because... While I don't like fire, I'd rather it be fire than psychic damage, because I don't think a rug can hear.
So it's fire?
It's fire.
Alrighty.
And that's gonna end my turn.
Chim is going to jump on top of Shiro's head and throw an energy beam.
Yes, the first Martin turret.
Did it succeed or fail?
It succeeds.
Damn it! Well, that's all I can do.
All right, so Tempo's going to attack this thing in glorious melee combat with the dagger.
I'm very glad I
already got
managed to
this.
squirm out of that before he stabbed it with that knife.
So you get to add 1 to the attack and damage. That still hits.
Okay, Tempo will smite it too. It's D4 damage.
1d4 plus 1 for the dagger. There would have been another effect, but the rug's immune.
Okay, yeah, okay.
For the dagger, as you are rolling this, the ability you use adds 2d10 poison damage, but only if they fail a constitution save. The rug's immune to poison, so it doesn't matter in this regard.
My weapons are gone. It's under actions, right?
Yeah, the weapons are under actions. You're saying your actions tab is just blank?
It says I have no weapon. Oh, there we go. I minimized it.
See, he went from longsword to dagger. He minimized it.
I'll just roll damage. 3 damage, and then 2d8 radiant.
If it's a kunai, does that make it a pop-up? Oh, that'd be a switchblade, wouldn't it?
For 15 damage.
You take the dagger and you stab into this rug multiple times, leaving wide gashes. Its movements become slower and more ragged before it just collapses. And that is the magical rug defeated.
Shiro, I swear I had no idea.
Remind me
okay?
next time to not accept more gifts from you.
I didn't know!
If you don't want it, can I have it?
I thought
Take
it was
it!
burned to pieces.
It's like kind of smoldering right now. There's large gashes in it, but it's still soft looking
That's
tethered
still decent
thing.
nesting material, I guess.
Well, I mean, if he wants it and it tries to do the thing again, he'll just explode.
You're the one with Menden, Shiro. You could fix it.
But do I want a rug that tried to eat me or tried to smother me?
I just had an amazing idea. I just had an amazing idea.
Give it to me!
Better than that. We could use this. If we stash this thing underneath the gangplank, we can set up a trap where anyone tries to board the ship that isn't allowed.
But it's dead. I don't think it'll do it again.
Might be
And
able to
Jim
fix
will
it.
go
I don't
over
know.
and poke it.
The rug doesn't
Roll
move.
initiative, everyone!
Jaffer makes the creature. Chat makes the creature come back to life again, like the golem boss.
And I spend the entire second wave curled up in the corner crying because of PTSD flashbacks.
Nah, the rug is soft and does not move to your touch.
I don't trust.
Well, kid,
Sorry,
if you want it, you can
Wolfab.
have it.
I'm
My
going
hamster
to
is getting
deny that
If we the
one.
adventurers let
He did
us
it. He did the
adventure.
thing, didn't he?
No,
He did
it
the
would
thing,
be
didn't he?
it would at least be a major. But I'm going to deny it altogether because I kind of like us to get on with the story a little bit.
Yeah.
I like his text is just you right.
You're right.
Just because of influence, though, as the battle ends, and everyone's kind of collecting themselves, a little fuzzy head pops out from out of a barrel. That thing was very, very tight, Martin says as they pop out.
Of course.
Is
In
there
everyone's
five
mind.
Martins
They can't be.
now?
Now there's
because they're only
5.
breed, can't be-
Timbo doesn't question this and goes back to controlling the ship.
Oh, Chammy! I was wondering where you went.
The moment that another Martin appears, I'm just going to turn on my heel and head off to my quarters.
Oh,
Like,
wait, no,
nope,
no.
I am done with today.
No, the one that was with the bear, that was the butt dial, that one was Chammy. This one is Chammer.
Timbo's just gonna have a little conversation with himself up at the steering wheel.
Conversation with him?
With the course dagger.
Yes, him.
Timbo's gonna be like, "You suck."
That beast had no soul for me to steal. I work better on living thing.
My longsword always walks as good as it always does, even
Five,
against unliving things.
the 5 Martins are going to drag the rug down to their quarters. I think at this
Sure.
point they
Yeah.
just get their what?
Well, Shira's not going to do anything to stop them because he doesn't want the rug at all.
Yeah, so they're going to keep it.
The rug does not murder them, it is defeated.
But yeah, at this point I assume that all 5 Martins get their own cabin.
There would-
Unless there are objections.
As captain of the ship, I allow this.
It's like it's the broom closet under the stairs, but set up with a whole bunch of hanging beds.
Gonna be a family reunion at this rate.
Nope, I refuse to acknowledge this series of events. I'm in my quarters.
Timbo's
Oh,
steering
hi,
the ship.
Rosalia. I heard all about you from Jim.
I am closing the door now.
Ah, you want to be private with me?
No, other side of door. Go. Other side of door.
Oh, okay.
I can't wait till we have 90 of them, and one's in the room, and it gets thrown out the window, and then
We
there's
wouldn't
another.
make it to 90 before I would just walk the plank. I would just like, nope, I'm done.
You're
And then
gonna
as soon-
walk the plank into a pile of Martins, though.
A sea of Martins.
There's just a whole bunch of, because actually Martins are incredibly good swimmers.
Just give me one moment. Give me one
We're on
moment.
the plane of Martins.
You jump off the plank and you just land on a raft of them.
No, I'm going to say it. That is my dream after all of this, is just being trapped on a sea of Martins, and then suddenly Timber is a Martin, and then the ship is a Martin.
You go to ride. Later in this game, you're going to go to like ride a mount into combat, and it's not going to be a single thing. It's going to be a tidal wave of Martins under your feet, lifting you up over the enemy barricades.
Form up Martintron.
The only sad thing is the transformation takes a turn. So normally transformations are for like 5 of them, and it takes a few seconds. This is going to take like 10 turns because there's 90 of them.
But at the end, it's just a giant mech made out of Martins.
Well, now we got that Martin chain gun. Dun 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 dun, just shooting Martins at him. Alright, Tempo's steering the ship, and he's disappointed.
I'm going to let the third day be event free in terms of random events. You guys will come up to a section of the island which has kind of raised land. There is a beach before it, but at some points the beach is overtaken by the ocean waves and water. And some of the caves seem to have, cliffs seem to have little caves in them. Most of them are not connected to the ocean, though you might see 1 or 2 that could fit a ship within it and could follow the flow of the water.
So you're saying this is day 3.
This is day 3.
Alright, Tempo now feels the pain. Ow!
Oh yeah!
Wait, of the arm?
Yes,
Yeah?
the
he
drugs
was-
wore off.
Oh.
The pain is more muted now, though you have been using it, and thus it is not, too nice.
I wouldn't have stabbed myself if I knew it would help this much.
I just did a long rest because we did have a night's rest.
And I'm
Alright.
just going to assume that I'm able to use Timber's barricade to actually get some meditation time in.
Yep. Tempo will make sure to barricade the door every day if he has to.
It's the Barricade Ritual.
There was one time where he barricaded it, but they climbed up the hole in the floor for the rope with the church bell, gave Timber some food, and disappeared back down.
Oh, this should keep the Martins out. A Martin pops up, gives him some food, and he takes it and he munches it, and he's like, "Yeah, this will totally keep the Martins out." Nom 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 nom.
Sorry, but you need to give me your meal ticket today.
Oh, here you go. Tempo pulls out the meal ticket.
Thank you. Enjoy. All of you will find a meal ticket on your pillow.
I'm waiting for Sim next downtime to say the Martins just make little servant passageways through the walls of the ship.
Yes. Yes.
Again,
yes.
okay, again, I'm
Yes.
coming back to the topic
1,000
of
times
borders,
yes.
and I just realized that would be horrifying. Imagine being a boarder on that ship, and you have magic slinging martins that keep popping out of various knot holes in the woodwork.
The perfect defense system.
I love this. They're going to jump into a bed and they're like, now we got him, lift it up, and then 3 more are going to pop out of a hole like it's whack-a-mole.
Whack-a-mole, except the moles are armed.
Freaking lasers.
I know you mean with magic, but now I'm imagining them having the space gun from Terraria and just shooting at everyone.
Alright, so, we see a cave?
There are a few caves. There's 2 that look like ships could enter in.
Tim was gonna pick up his molten phone and, like, try to, and he puts him up to his ear hole, and he's like, tugging, barely twisting his ear hole, like he's trying to listen to a radio or something, and see if he can pick up any.
The one that you got from the pirates earlier kind of comes up like, oh, I'm sorry, I discontinued their services. I doubt anyone would have been able to help them again this soon.
Dang it. Alright, so, as the true and honest captain, we are going to take the right path.
So are we taking the one on the right, or are we taking the correct one?
It is the right way.
Is there any difference between the caves?
One's
That
to
we're
the
choosing
left
from?
and one's to the right. Obviously, the right one is right.
Okay, I just wanted to be sure. Because if you said we're going to take the right way, well, because you're very sure of yourself, you might have thought we were taking the correct way.
The cave on the left is a bit smaller, and the water is not as deep. You wouldn't be able to fit a full ship on it, but you could fit smaller sailing boats and such, boats used to transport goods. The one on the right could actually hold a ship.
I say we go in the guns a-blazing.
I vote the left cave, but our ship can't fit there.
Timber, you actually, the one thing that you do know is combat. So tell me if this is a good idea. We keep the ship towards one side of the cave, and we have all of our armaments on the other side. So that way we've got everything to bear in case we encounter anything in there.
Yes, sure. Though, who's going to steer the ship once we get close enough for me to jump in there and smite him?
Don't we have
Quizzin'.
new crew members?
Yeah, well, we've got Quizzin. We also have the deer and the cat that are existing.
I will tell my battle brother to do it.
We also have the wolf, and don't we have the lizard person, or did he go back to the?
He joined the ship.
Oh yeah, that's right. We have the lizard. We keep forgetting about half the crew.
Because half the crew aren't here.
You know what? No, I'm
Oh,
convinced what's
half the
going on.
crew are
is that-
Murdens.
Exactly. They're actually. Haven't actually gained any new crew. It's just one by one he's turning them into Martins, and we're forgetting who they used to be.
I
It's
like
actually a
this
horror movie.
idea.
We're
Please,
actually
no.
in a
Good
horror
idea.
movie.
Roselia? Out of character, I'm going to hit you upside the head. You had too much to think. Let's go.
Yeah, I had too much to think.
Rosalia, also out of character, I would be horrified at myself for traveling with someone like this.
Tempo steers the ship to go to the right.
If he's okay to the right of the right cave,
Yes.
then I'm going to be going to the cannons and moving them to the port side, to the left.
The other crew members have been doing their task and such, and except for Raoul, who is standing by Timber ready to take over captaining, Timber has kept saying he's the captain. I was going to say Raoul would, when he takes position, say the same thing. Not I'm steering, but I'm captain, you know. As being in character.
Oh wait, that's right. We had the Woven Scout, didn't we?
Yes, Raul.
And did he join?
Yep.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. I need a crew manifest. I've lost
I
track.
can't write on any of these notes for some reason.
Make a new one.
If it was made before we switched from Classic to Unity, then yeah, you'll have to make a new one.
No, like for example, the ship's manifest, I can't edit it, although apparently Timber and Rosalia can.
I set it to public.
Yeah, I see it's checked to public, but it's locked to read only for me.
Don't think that you can edit it either, Rosalia.
I'm
Just make
editing
a
it
text
right now.
message or something
Oh.
on your computer. Let's
I
go.
don't know.
Temple's sailing the ship.
You guys are able to get decently close to the cave, and as you do, you can start seeing the makings of another ship within it. From the distance, it was almost impossible, but as you get closer, it's clearer and clearer that there is a ship currently anchored in the cave. You
Duo.
wouldn't.
Yes?
Use your good dark vision to see if you can see them.
I mean, I actually don't. I mean, I have dark vision up to 120 feet, but that doesn't mean I have good seeing.
What's the Woven Scout's name?
Raul, let me write it out for you.
And the
Why,
deer?
all
It's Larius? Or Larius?
Lewis?
I have
And
good
the cat.
hearing and smell, not sight.
The cat is Karos. Let me write that out for you as well.
Also, be right back.
Alright, so crew: Timber, Rose, Shiro, Martins X5, Raul, Larius, Karos, and Risen. Or Risen? No.
Quizen. Yes. And then there is also the lizard folk. I'm trying to remember his name. I wrote a note somewhere, but I can't find it.
Alright, well, either way, I've got crew added to the ship's manifest now.
I'm going to give you a little bit more details on the crew after this game because they are important.
Alright, Temple continues to steer the ship masterfully, like he was born to do this.
This is going to start getting close to land, and if you go too far, you will kind of ram into the back of the ship that's currently in the cave.
Drop anchor!
The crew will go about and stop the ship before you start to ram into the beach or the other ship.
Can it be like very close to the other ship?
It can, yes.
Close enough that Temple can jump to the other ship.
Give me a roll.
Temple will put the hat on Laurel. Your temporary captain. Defend it for
And
the
back.
Empress. And then Temple will jump across the athletics.
Yep.
How far is this?
Give me one roll for ship captain to see how close you got it without crashing.
Okay, what for that? What do I do for that?
I would say, based on the list of skills... Oh, there's
Animal
no riding. No. Do a dex one. I thought there was a riding skill for some reason.
Does Temple get any bonuses from something?
You had the
A
hat
very
on when you
special
did it.
something. Yes.
You can have your proficiency because you had the hat on.
Okay, so +2.
Yep.
Oof.
You did want to stop it before it crashed, so in this case, Timber just thought he was too close and stopped about 30 feet off.
Alright. Timbo's going to do a running leap for the other ship after he puts the hat on the other guy.
Alright,
What's
roll
the
your...
command for jump?
Athletics
It's a long jump.
or acrobatics. Well, no.
Athletics with a running start.
I need to look up the difference between those two.
Athletics.
And Timbo's in the lake.
You guys see Timber running up. He runs up the railing and starts going across the front of the ship, leaps and gets caught on the figurehead and tumbles over into the drink.
Sploosh. Okay, Timbo starts swimming now.
Swimming.
Yes.
You know the image that I'm just getting because got all the armor weighing him down is just the tip of his sword above the water as he's continuing to charge along the bottom.
Well, the thing about heavy armor is rules is written. The only thing it does is slow him down in swimming.
Oof.
So Timbo can move 15 feet a turn, unless he
too
dashes
angry
then 30.
He's too angry to sink.
Karma and Kerma are gonna jump over onto the other ship.
Athletics checks.
Alright, how far did you say the jump is?
30 feet.
Yeah, that should be nothing but a
Tim-
thing for me, right?
It
Timbo
really
will make
shouldn't
to the
be
other
anything that we have to, that the Martins need to try either, but...
ship. Getting all the bad walls out of the way, guys. Hell yeah.
That's okay, they don't need to breathe and they are great swimmers.
Hold on. There we go.
How heavy are the mountains?
Not at all.
Yeah, I'm just saying. Under 20 pounds?
Your form was perfect. Your execution flawless. However, you were jumping on a spot of grease. No grip. Whoop!
Is Shiro also going to be trying to leap across like the rest?
Can I just throw a rope across and just try and walk on that?
No.
Wait, is there anything else in the cove besides the boat? Because I was away when.
To the sides of the boat, there's like land once the water stops, but it starts as rock face and then opens up into actual land.
We could have just sent the boat over, but instead everyone has to just try and jump across. I suppose I'm gonna...
Sploosh.
Shiro's just going to resign himself and try and take the jump as well.
What?
Is it athletics check?
Yes, Rose, are you doing athletics for it as well?
Yeah, about that. I actually didn't hear what you had said about the boat that could be taken over, because
Like, we have a boat. Couldn't we just use it to go to the other ship?
Yeah, you guys have a little like sailing rowboat.
It's how we got to the beach in the first place earlier.
Timbo's just glad to know that his crew will follow him into any situation.
Rosalia, are you going to help lower the boat, or are we just jumping across?
you know what? I am going to take the boat.
I shall join you on the
I don't
boat.
need to prove. I don't need to make a huge jump to show off. I already know that I have the longest leap of anyone here.
And yes, Timbo does indeed doggy paddle. That background noise is just Timbo pushing himself.
That's the sound he makes when he's swimming.
But
With lots
Timber,
of splashes.
that's a Martin sound.
Well, yeah, you've been messing with Timber mentally so much, he's starting to become one.
Exactly. That's how you replicate, isn't it?
Timbo's trying to
I
be
mean,
small
I
and
am
sneaky,
working on
so-
a power to actually, that's basically polymorph.
Well, anyways, Kolma, Timbo's trying to be small and sneaky, so he's imitating the Molten. Woof! Woof! Woof!
But
He
that's
believes
not
he
how
is
that
small
works.
and sneaky now. Yeah, this is
That's not-
how it walks! Sploosh, sploosh!
That's how it works.
Yes, it is!
So, Timber, as you and the Martins kind of climb out of the water, you guys being the first to do so, with how loud it was, there is 2 or 3 pirates standing around as you start to clamber out, and one of them, weapon drawn, points the blade where your neck would be, not really knowing how to work with the metal collar around it. You're going to want to
Timbo-
give up now.
Ah,
Timbo
hello!
will,
May
get
I
up on the-
interest you in a plan from Martin Talkie and Talkie Network? We have
Not right now,
worldwide
Kolma.
coverage!
Kolma, let your captain do his thingy. Timbo gets up, and he will like press against the sword with his, his armor, and goes, "Greetings. You have made a futile mistake. I am Captain Tempodor Jägermeister von Glorious Borgstan, and you should run."
You have no captain's hat. You are no true captain.
Did you think he was going to get it wet?
You're
Wanted to go
not
for a
there.
swim.
Fine then, I shall take yours.
Actually, hold on. So as they're there on the ship, I'm still rowing across, right?
Yeah,
Do I see all this happening?
you will see it start to happen as you row up. Yeah.
Am I seeing this happen?
Roll stealth at disadvantage.
Wait, since I'm in the boat, would I be seeing? Wait, what is it that Rosali is doing?
I am
It's-
seeing how stealthily she rows the little boat.
Oh, I can't help with that.
You are not seen.
So, yeah, the moment that I noticed all this going on, I'm going to immediately switch to a more quiet profile and try to sneak up to the side of the ship to board it without being seen.
Timbo will say, "The only mistake you made was allowing me on your ship." Timbo
Wait,
draws his blade.
Can I see the pirates, or are we too low or something?
You start to see the pirates as they start to fight, because you guys took a while to get the rowboat down, get it ready, and start rowing across where the other ones were already in the water swimming.
Oh, so they're okay. So I cannot cast a spell as I see this going on before the combat starts.
Nope, second turn.
Darn it. Okay.
And I am going to reveal them in the combat tracker in just a moment.
Point sword at Timbo's neck. What's he do is he leans into it and just says, "The only mistake you've done is allowing me on your ship."
Currently, it would be the 2 Martins and Timber who are in combat. Rosali and Shiro, you will be able to join the second round.
And it's just the 3 pirates on board? Or on deck, excuse me?
So far.
So they're not so much on deck. Timber and such would have swam to the shore, because that's where they would have been able to get out of the water easily. And the pirates were basically there waiting for them. It seems 3 had noticed them swimming and had waited for them to come up.
So this hulking metal thing comes out of the wall.
Like the monstrous
cute
monster.
with cute little Molten's like hanging off his side.
They're cute, but deadly.
That's why I keep them.
One of them, as combat starts, does get a free attack on Timber, because,
Nope.
well, Timber
didn't
kind
get
of
to it.
pressed in. Yeah. And yet they missed. They swing their sword thinking they'll get a free attack, and it dinks off your metal armor.
I wasn't expecting a metal monster to come walking out of the water.
If everyone could roll initiative.
Ow.
Classic Timbo initiative.
You say classic, but so far Timber has been at the top of almost every combat this game.
You do realize I say that every time I roll, right? No, even if it's good or bad.
I had forgotten. These guys are rolling really good initiative right now.
Getting all the bad rolls out.
I'm assuming
Yeah,
that
we'll
I
just get
can't.
rolls out.
I can't use luck on an initiative roll, should I? Can I?
You can't. Uh,
Alright, Kerma is able to go first.
Kerma will mind thrust.
This is a Christian stream.
They failed their save.
No, this is a loyalist stream.
One hit and they're already in heavy damage. Cool!
They're pirates.
they really don't like Martins, apparently.
They're just water bandits.
They're vulnerable to Martins.
Vulnerable to psychic damage.
As you got out of the water, the orc turned to you, and then it suddenly felt a pain in its head and starts to snarl. You. And he's going to swing for the Martin.
Swing, bada bada.
He's not used to small creatures though, and his head is hurting massively, and his sword chunks into the ground next to you, kind of getting stuck in the stone for a moment.
I give people migraines.
Yes, you do.
Yes, I'm not even going to dispute these findings. I'm not even part of this conversation, and I can say I'm not going to dispute these findings. I just know that the conversation's happening somewhere.
Alright. The lead pirate, who was kind of pressing their sword against Timber, is going to attack twice. One of their slashes miss, but it opens up a chunk in his armor for just a moment as they manage to dig the blade into there, dealing 7 points of damage to Captain Timber. Followed by the Tabaxi, who tries to help the person who was in charge, coming up to Timber's flank and trying to get right where the metal would kind of open up around the waist. managing to just barely dig their blade in there with their dagger. Well, not dagger, but it
Ow!
kind of digs into his flesh, and the tabaxi kind of chuckles like, "You guys messed with the wrong people."
It's going to be fun driving him into the ground like a nail.
It is Karma's turn. Hi, Karma.
Hi, mysterious
for you to
voice in the
finally
sky.
What's going on? Why do I keep hearing my name?
What do you mean, Karma?
We're not talking about karma. We're just talking about karma.
Yeah, we're
Karma,
talking about Karma.
Blast him, Karma!
Not you, Karma, the other Karma.
Which
Karma and Kirma. Kirma and Karma.
No, it's
Not to
Karma
be confused
and
with
Karma.
Karmi. Not to
Before
be
we all
confused
take
with the
psychic
Kerms and
damage.
Kermi.
Yeah, let's avoid the real life psychic damage.
Oh, now he
Blast
tells
him.
us.
I really need more abilities. I'm gonna have to look over them, make sure I've got everything. Because I didn't put everything on here. And I feel like I should have something better now. Let me go ahead and check. Let's see. Combustion. Ooh!
I am worried when he makes noises like that.
I want to know
I'm
what
not.
face he made. I really want to know what face he made. I could hear that face.
I smile because I know he's about to blow stuff up.
Rolling Flame. As an action, you create a fire in a 20-foot by 20-foot cube within 5 feet of you. The fire lasts until your concentration ends. Any creature in that area when you use this ability, and any creature that ends its turn there, takes 5 fire damage. It's not much damage, but ooh.
It's consistent.
Was that just an automatic 5 damage when they start?
Yep, no save.
It's like hitting him with the oil bottle.
DM,
That's lit.
Yeah.
would it be safe to assume that a how big did you say the cube was, Zim?
20 feet by 20
20
feet.
by 20 by
Did it-
20.
20 feet of rolling fire means that everyone within the area is aware there's a conflict now?
Yes.
Fine.
If
I mean,
they
to be
can see
fair,
it.
though- To be fair, Tempo is there.
Karma is going to use this ability. He's going to use it in the middle of the deck, making sure to... Or wait, no, are we on the land or...
On land.
You are
Well, the
right
beach.
on, like, the stone shore, basically, of the cave.
Can I make this hit the side of the boat? As well as the 3 pirates.
So, you were by timber, and there are 2 pirates in front of you and 1 to timber side. To hit the pirates as well as the boat, you would need to hit all of you. You could hit the 1 pirate and the boat.
To be fair, Karma and Kerma have 5 temporary hit points that recover every turn. So literally they could stand inside of this all day and not take any damage.
Nice.
That's up to you. Timber would slowly start to...
Timber, I want to do a thing, but you're going to get hurt by it. Is that okay?
Do it.
I'm doing it
So 5 damage to everyone.
to everyone.
Wait, wait, 5 damage from what?
Fire!
The
A
fire.
cube of fire!
Big cube of
Okay.
fire.
Because I'm not inside that fire area, nor is
You're
Shiro.
not.
Well, yeah. It's to
Well,
Karma, Kerma, the pirates, Timber, and the side of their boat.
When I said everyone, I meant like everyone as in the people I had mentioned when I was talking about who would be hit.
Okay.
Though now, if Rosalia wants to go into melee combat, she would be jumping into an inferno.
Yeah, I'm not doing that. But, yeah, when is my... It's after the next round, right?
Yes, so it is now
Alright.
Timber's turn, and then it will go back up to Martin.
Okay, Temple will say, "The flames that consume me are nothing that, compared to the flames that drive me." And Temple will go after the lead pilot, and he's going to give the dagger one last chance.
Is he going to use it regularly, or is he going to use its ability?
Yeah, Temple's right now. That requires a turn, right?
It says an action. It doesn't
Yeah,
specify.
okay. Never mind. Temple is going to attack the pilot with his longsword then. With this.
He pulls out the dagger, tosses it to the side.
Gotta use the proper utensil.
And Temple is going to go after the lead pilot. Does he appear to be heavily armored?
They are more armored than the rest of them. They are decently armored.
Alright. Temple's going to go after the lead pilot. Oof.
Sadly, Timber misses the attack as the pain in his arm, he's now able to feel it, and it kind of flares up, and he kind of leans to that side, his swing going wide.
Alright, Temple will use his skip.
Alright. And I can't go yet? Yeah.
Yup.
Flavor text, though, yeah, during this time, I'm sneaking around the edges of the ship to try to position myself in the best spot to ambush.
Oh, wait!
I would still be up on top of the ship, though, assuming there's nobody else up on the decks.
I
Are we
almost
able to
forgot
get up
about
to the
something.
What?
I have that ability where I can make it where the AoEs do not hit those within certain spots within my AoEs. Jim forgot about it too.
No friendly fire?
Yeah. I mean, I can
And,
only do it up
Zero?
to so many squares, but considering Karma and Kerma are both sitting on Timber's shoulders, so Timber
Shiro-
remove 10 points of damage.
Shiro, me getting onto the deck, it wouldn't be an issue because I've got like a 20-foot vertical leap.
Okay, so instead of being in the fire, Temple is air dried.
Yes, we'll go with that.
He's just full dog with his head out the window. He's fine. Enjoying the vortex of fire around him.
Timber was mentally on fire because he wanted to sound cool, and then the Martins were like, "Yeah, you're not burning," and he actually opens his eyes, and it's like, "Oh, I'm not."
So Kerma,
At least you know I'm playing.
Kerma is going to use the Mantle of Command Discipline, specifically Command to Strike. As an action, choose one ally you can see within 60 feet of you. That ally can use their reaction to immediately take the attack action. You choose the targets. Timber, you should hit that one.
Okay. Which one?
I don't really care.
I'm gonna go against pilot again. The lead pilot.
Roll your attack. With his eyes open this time, Timber manages a strike on the pirate.
It's just regular attack.
She kind of stumbles back from the force of the blow as you make a gash across her chest. I am going to get you for that one, she threatens.
No, you won't.
Sure try.
Okay, this guy's no longer dying, but he's still out of the count, so I'm gonna remove him for now. And she is going to go after Timber with her 2 attacks again. Oh no.
Problem, Jim. That guy is still inside the fire.
Oh. He made his save, but then dies slowly.
Oh
Yeah.
my god! I just like the
And
oh.
also, it would be 3 saves that he has to make. And every
Is it-
time, yeah, it's 3 saves. 10 or above is a success. 9 and below is a fail. When you get to 3 saves, you are stabilized. When you get to 3 fails, you are dead. As far as that goes, when you take damage while you're down, it is considered an instant crit, which means that you take 2 fails. That guy's
I
gonna
always
be
thought it was just
dead.
an automatic death, automatic
just
fail
broken.
once if you take damage.
I'm trying to remember, it's been a while. I think range attacks aren't auto crits, but melee attacks are, because they're helpless.
Yeah, it's, well,
Yeah,
it's up to
melee
you, but
don't-
either way, the guy's gonna be taking damage.
He's cooking.
Well, for this, I am going to roll some damage on Timber, as her first strike manages to get in the chink of the armor that she had made. This second strike was a nat 1.
Let me draw a card.
She strikes him and he raises his shield, like knocks the weapon away.
Melee. Stumble. You move 5 feet back from the target.
Oh, that could have been worse.
She goes to swing again, and as she does, she kind of hits against Timber's shield, backing up a few feet as her body kind of vibrates. And her little tabaxi friend, as your shield is up and no longer able to defend your side, is going to try to stab in your, stab your side again. He does not get to, though, as you go to lower your shield and he accidentally stabs that.
Yeah, Timbo like punches the pirate away, shoves him off his shield, and as he tries to regain his balance, he just brings his shield back just in time for it to screw with the guy's attack.
Yes. This is what I want to do. Wave of Force with 2 psi points.
This would be removing your concentration, right?
No?
It only removes concentration if you cast another concentration spell.
Yeah.
Got
Yeah.
it.
Boosh! And boosh!
They failed. They both failed their saves.
Which means they are both pushed back 15 feet away from me in a straight line.
Would that straight line happen to be into the water?
No, the lead pirate goes from being 5 foot away to 20 foot away, most likely out of the fire now, as the tabaxi pirate gets tossed to the side. They are unconscious and on the ground, but they are no longer surrounded by the flames that would kill them.
I've got the perfect thing that I would love to do here, but I'm at the bottom of the damn rotation! Hello?
Hello?
Hi.
Sorry, I was being talked to
Palmer.
about something.
I can't.
Palmer, I
they're
got
gonna
a
die.
question.
They're gonna die, or the window's going to close for the thing that I want to do, and that sucks. I can't do anything
Palmer?
but stare.
Well, I mean, we are in a boat. Although, I wanted to ask, where exactly are we in the boat right now?
Will you?
So from what Rose said, she went around the ship and climbed up on top of it.
I would have jumped up in order to save
But-
time.
I'm stuck in the boat. I don't know if I can...
Yes. You are in the boat. On the other side of the boat, you can't see the combat. Rosalia left the dog in the car.
Shiro?
That's what I wanted to
Shiro?
make sure of, because, yeah.
Shiro?
Yes.
Shiro.
Yes.
Maybe mage hand and grab an awl so you can paddle?
If I
Actually-
was 10 pounds lighter, I would be able to lift myself, but I cannot.
Wait,
It's
Yeah, but
Actually-
you can at least paddle.
Oh, hold on. Mage Hand can apply force, right? So if it's applying a constant force to the back of the boat,
Does not apply enough for that.
It doesn't apply enough force. It can only like carry stuff, but only carries up to 10 pounds.
that means it can exert up to 10 pounds of force. Physics is saying that you could keep a boat moving at a reasonable speed with
Very
just 10
slow
pounds of
speed.
force. I just want to point that out.
By the way, Karma, it's still your turn. So I'm just basically just staring at the side of a ship right now.
yeah. You watched Rosalia jump up.
Just
Shiro's
angrily
just
staring at the boat,
spinning around slowly in a boat.
looking very pissed off.
You can see the light of flames. You can hear metal clashing against each other. Timber and others grunting or yelling in pain.
I'm going
Cackle.
to let's see. I'm going to stare into the water and contemplate why I am in this position with this group that I am with.
Please roll a will save.
Okay.
I'm joking.
Alright,
That's literally my turn. I'm just going to stare into the water and wonder how I ended up in this group.
This is the face of a broken man.
Temple will ask Kolma to see if he can drop concentration.
Sure. He'll drop it.
Alright, Temple looks to see where the pirate landed and charge them. They're prone, correct?
Yes, they are.
Alright, so regular attack.
Oh, yeah, there goes my window. Even though I technically would have been waiting in ambush, I don't wait for my freaking turn.
Well, this just means, like, as you got over to the edge of the ship, you're watching Timber run past the pirates on the ground and swings his sword into the rock wall.
Yeah, just say it took a little bit longer than expected to get to the other end of the ship. I was being slow and cautious on the deck just in case there was anybody else up there just asleep or something.
Temple still flubs it with a grunt.
So he ended up missing his attack there,
Yep.
Yeah, and you better not
and the
roll
pirate
on
is
that one.
and the pirate is on the ground, laying
Yes.
prone, presumably looking up into the sky,
Yes.
just seeing Rose up there on the side of the ship.
I will say they're now 20 feet out.
And I'm assuming Temple's between the two of them?
Slightly.
Bounce off a Temple and slide kick him?
Well, you're saying they're 20 feet away from the boat, right?
Yeah.
So could I make a leaping attack onto them from the side of the ship?
Roll your athletics. Or would you be able to jump 20 feet just fine? I know monks have some.
Yeah, I can't remember. That's what I was paddling through the
Slow
info
fall?
earlier, trying to find it.
Slow
I
fall.
don't believe they do.
Yeah. Timber. Slow fall is whenever you are by something that the monk can kind of touch or slightly grab or punch upon, they can reduce their fall damage by 5 times level. I believe it is.
So what I'm saying is slow fall off of temple. Use them to cushion.
Um,
Come on, Rosalie. You know there's nothing in that helmet of his.
I know Step of the Wind, if you have it, gives you a lot of extra jump and such.
yeah, but I
would
can't burn 2 ki in a single turn. I'm going to be doing something else here.
Okay. Then athletics check.
I'm going to be stacking so many fucking checks, and only one of them going wrong will break everything.
Do it.
To be fair, that is the price you pay for being epic.
Yeah, without an inspiration
Have
dice,
faith,
because only
Rosalia.
Shiro gets the gold stars.
I was left in a boat, so
I told
can't
you,
do
have
The dice
anything
have
faith.
with it.
spoken! The dice have spoken!
I told you have faith.
Shiro needs that inspiration to not be lost in the depths of despair as he's left behind.
The gold star is all that he has in life. Leave him
At
that
least
one.
I have you, Gold Stove.
He starts reading that romance novel, not for the romance section, but to feel like he has a friend.
I don't
So-
even have
Roman-
the romance novel anymore because I dropped it with the lizard guy.
So, full on WWE style from the top rope, jumping off the side of the ship, and then going full jackhammer with a flurry of blows on the landing.
Can you just repeat that? I had Zim ask me something.
My hamster is getting antsy.
My
If we
epicness!
be adventurers, let us adventure.
Why?
It was about some important stuff, I'm sorry.
Said full WWE style from the top rope, leaping towards them and then going full jackhammer with a flurry of blows.
Alrighty, roll your attacks. You're going to be doing melee attacks, so you get advantage on all of them.
Advantage on all 3 melee attacks? Because
If
they're prone.
Don't teach my hamster to suck it.
Oh,
Yes.
no.
Yep.
Advantage.
Also, there is an inspiration point for the entire party.
Hold on. I'm
What?
sorry, Tanya.
What did you have to do?
No. Am I not? I'm just not allowed to have epic moments. That's
So-
what it is.
This was done after your jump, but before your first attack. But I didn't see it till now. Your next attack isn't. Well, next roll for anyone is an auto fail. So your second attack is an auto fail. You can still roll for the third.
Yeah, so there. Your your influence was partially mitigated
Are you getting advantage?
because they're prone.
Melee attack against prone.
Oh.
Which, good thing you had advantage, or that first attack would have gone really poorly.
Yeah, I would have just broken my wrist on a rock or something, you know.
You accidentally punched Timbo, and he's just so dense.
Everyone in the party is going to be missing one arm or leg by the end of this session.
Well, we are
so-
pirates. We're supposed to have big legs and oak hands.
Hey, if you... That's it. I'm just going to remove my arm and replace it with a sword.
So
Roll
Roll
Goliath
damage
on
for the
mine.
roll damage for the first attack. We'll see what the auto fail is for the other, and then if the auto fail would not have moved you, way, we will do the third.
I need a dexterity saving throw.
But for the auto fail,
Yes.
I would like to point out that I do have special abilities with the open hand techniques on the one flurry of blows strike that actually did succeed. First, the dex saving throw.
1 sec.
Did I survive whatever it was?
Stance could use work. If this attack was made with a limb, roll a DC 16 dexterity saving throw. On a failed save, you fall prone.
Okay, well this is fine because the special thing I was going to use with open hand technique is to push the person 15 feet away from me. So basically what it's amounting to is that when I land, I hit them so hard that I'm yeeting them 15 feet into the distance and now I'm face down in the dirt.
Temple looks at his podium members and is like, "Stop pushing them away from me!"
Oh, don't worry. I was aiming. Who do you think I was aiming at? Remember, the timber feeding initiative is still a thing.
So far, it's Temple chasing after him.
You land on them with that elbow drop, and it kind of like they bounce off of the ground as you hit it, and you kind of swing that last hit. Since you can attack while prone, sending them the 15 feet away as you hit them in the air. You are now on the ground from tripping, but you still manage to hit them.
Actually, you know what? Yeah, fuck it.
Go on.
It is the aim locked in at this point because I was just thinking, yeah, fuck it, just aiming, sending them back towards Kirma and Karma. So,
No, does it mention it has to be a certain direction?
no, it doesn't. It just says
Then-
15 feet away from you.
Then pick a direction.
Yeah, towards Kirma and Karma.
I wish I could chase a toy. There's no toy in this boat.
As Rosalia hits the ground, she grabs the arms of the person and yeets them behind her. Right back where they were when Timber knocked them over.
Angry paladin noises.
Cannot wait for us to get to a higher level.
You just leveled up. Be happy with what you have.
But just one more level, and then I can unmake them.
What?
Unmake!
that incredulous what in the background.
It's the
Sounds like
ability.
stock audio perfection.
It's the ability. Unmake. As an action, you fire a thin ray of destructive energy from your pointing finger, or in their case, it would probably be their nose, to a target that you can see within 60 feet. The target can be a creature, an object, or a creation of magical force, such as the wall created by Wall of Force. On a hit, the target takes 5d6 plus 10 force damage. If this damage reduces the target to 0 hit points, it is unmade. An unmade creature and everything it is wearing and carrying, except magic items, are reduced to a pile of fine gray dust. The creature can be restored to life only by the means of a true resurrection or a wish spell.
Damn.
Jeez.
I love the idea of it coming from the nose for one reason.
I want to
Achoo!
on the nose.
Them they go away.
No, boop in the nose is how you send it to thought mail. So boop in the nose is now a do or die.
I want to boop on the nose. That's
Anyways, Rosalia, are you done with your turn?
One moment.
We here at Martin TNT like to make sure you hear every message sent to you. That's why we make sure our most advanced...
There you go.
Sorry.
I had to make a clip. There we go. I made a clip.
That's why we make
So-
sure our most advanced representatives have the ability to, where if you try and not listen to the message, you cease to exist.
You can't delete the message deletes you.
Gives new meaning to terminating the account. Alright, so yeah, I'm flat prone and have just hurled them back towards Kirma and Karma.
Yup.
Wait until I get Ultra Blast. As an action, you
Blast.
unleash the raw energy of creation to annihilate your foes. Creatures within a 30-foot radius sphere centered on a point you can see within 120 feet must succeed on a dexterity saving throw, or take 1d6 each of acid, fire, cold, necrotic, radiant, lightning, thunder, and force damage.
It's like a blast, but ultra. It's like a blast, but ultra.
Okay,
Speaking of
so
blast, blast 'em.
after Rosalia's turn, Shiro, you are feeling something underneath you, lifting you up into the air. The three other Martins on the ship are at the bow? That's the front, right?
The bow's the front. Yep.
Yeah. They're at the front, and they are lifting you up with telekinesis and dropping you onto the ship.
That felt weird.
I got it approved by Chim, so...
He can fly! He can fly! He can fly!
It's what he get for being a good boy.
I mean, if I had
he was
the
thinking
extra
that-
level, I would be able to cast fly myself.
See, he was really depressed, but then he saw his gold star, and he started thinking happy thoughts, and that activated the pixie dust.
I cannot wait for flying woofers. I want it now.
You raise me up
Or just water walking.
so I can fly a mountain.
They failed their save, and water walking is not as cool.
But it saves me from drowning.
I just want to know what this is like from the lead pirate's perspective.
First, it's
getting pinballed around.
it's a half your move to get up, right?
Yes.
Well, Tanya specified that the pirate was being tossed by Karma and Kerma, and they just felt pain from somewhere in front of them, so they are going to spend half their move to stand up, glare down at the two Martins,
Aren't they
and...
on tempo?
I mean...
Yeah.
Flavor... Then
But
stare up.
technically, they're looking down at the pirate unless he's taller than 6 feet tall.
Then looking up, but are still going to attack one of the Martins with their double strike ability.
Bring it, bitch!
Oh,
You
I
leave my mom out of
will.
it.
Was that the best you got?
They're a little baffled as that doesn't deal as much damage as they want, but they bring the sword around again.
Kimber, did you fart?
That's classified information.
Just all they're managing to do is clip tufts of fur.
You little weasel, I'm going to skin you for the captain.
So, what I imagine is she's trying to play whack-a-molten, but she just keeps knocking Timble. Plonk, plonk, plonk. Confused
No,
paladin
you're gonna
noises.
die now. Bye-bye!
Oh no, no! What are you about to do? Behind you!
failed.
Whoosh!
Yet they still stand.
Fusro splat!
I think I need to work on that a little bit.
I think you're doing a good job.
Also, let me double check this. Ah, yes. I heal by 3 points of damage.
I remember that ability.
And now we're back up to 5. 10 HP.
Good boy, you can actually see the battle.
How badly hurt does the pirate look?
Very,
Very bad.
very badly.
I shouldn't even be standing. It's just their sheer incredulousness at the situation. That's all that's keeping them up.
Is there anyone on the deck of the ship that we're standing on, or at least that I'm standing on with the 3 Martins?
Not currently, no.
Well, they seem to be having it under control. They don't need me. I'm gonna go explore the ship.
Hey
All right,
guys,
you
I'm
start-
on the ship. You have fun with that.
You start heading into the ship. Are you going to be going into like the captain's area or down in the hold? Just so I know.
Down in the hole we go down, right? So I'm gonna go to the captain, where if I can figure out where the captain's is.
Most of the time, the captain's quarters are like the top section of the ship that is
The aft castle.
special. Yeah.
I investigate the captain's quarters.
Currently, there's no one there. The room has a lot in it, though, so that'll take some time to go through.
All right. I don't know what I need to do for that to look around the room to see what there is, but I'm assuming that's my turn.
Yeah, that was more of a. It's going to take time. Timber, your prey is in front of you yet again.
You know, I'm very confused. So just oh. Damn it.
That's a roll. We do. You have that
Oh.
communal inspiration dice, don't we?
Yes, we do.
I'm saving it. Timbo will use his bonus action to shove them. Athletics or acrobatics versus Timbo will be knocked prone with his bonus action shield bash.
Alrighty. They rolled a 16.
Timbo just shoves them, but doesn't knock them over.
5 feet?
No, they don't. If they can resist it, they don't get knocked prone.
Oh, okay.
All right. Since they're right there, they're currently right up against the edge of the water, right?
They got thrown away from Timber and walked back up to hit the Martins. So, no.
They're not right next to the water.
No, they're actually closer to you than when you threw them.
Yeah.
So they are on fire.
I just want to know if they were within 5 feet of the water. That's all.
Were you going to drop kick them into the drink?
Maybe. Oh. Oh, sorry. Just a moment. Sorry, I just had a bit of a dizzy spell there.
You're good.
Okay. Yeah, I was thinking about kicking them into the water, but if they're more than 5 feet away from it, thinking about just ending this.
Speed them up.
Yeah, since I got nothing better to do, just going to go straight over to them for the coup de grace and 2 regular unarmed strikes.
Alright, roll your attacks, and woof! I'm going to say that the fire is not on the inside of the hold, so it's more affecting the outside and the top of the ship. Which, yeah, Chiro, just in case you want to change, the ship is partially on fire as you enter it.
Which part of the ship is on fire?
The side. The side that you would have had to jump down.
Jump down?
If you were to join the combat.
Yeah, no, I wasn't gonna join the combat.
Yeah, that's the side it was on. The opposite side of you.
Okay. No, that wouldn't change unless the fire starts spreading more, but yeah, that wouldn't change my choice.
Okay. For you, Rosalia, you did not drop it on that person, so I'm just double checking their stuff. First attack hits, second one misses.
Alright.
They are still standing, though it looks like they are about to collapse at any moment.
Do you relent?
If you think I'm bad, the captain's even stronger.
That's why I'm taking it easy on
We haven't even broken a sweat yet. By the way, Martin.
you.
That's stronger than
I missed
power
the
word
click.
kill.
I missed the click.
Hey!
How well, Walton?
Now will you die?
Hi.
Go ahead and try, Weasel.
I imagine he's like shaking his head as he's firing this beam of energy.
They failed.
Ha ha! For the record, that is actually treated as a 2.
Okay, I'll add that point of damage. Is that all?
Unfortunately.
He's too busy going brrr all over the place. He's too excited.
Does that finish it? God damn it! I swear you're adding more health to this stupid thing.
Well, I did see it
Not
go
at
from
all.
heavy to wounded. I saw it go from heavy to wounded for a second, then back to heavy.
That was not by me. I did not mess with its health at all. Ha! Is that the best you can do? They say as they go for the Martin again, because he was cheeky. 2 more attacks and 2 more swings digging into you. Or at least trying to. The
Okay.
first...
They got me.
Ha! How does it feel? She says as she almost falls over from her own words.
Not as bad as what's about to happen.
I really don't like you. But I'm gonna let her finish you off.
Oh god.
Command to strike. Rosalia, if you'd be so kind.
Yada yada daze. Flurry of blows.
You can
I think
only
it's
use
just
the
a little
attack
attack.
action. You cannot use any others.
Ah,
Attack of
fine.
opportunity.
Is it 1 or 2?
I
One.
believe, yeah, it would just be one.
You almost missed, but you managed to get that shot as she sways into your hit.
Turns around just in time to get not the open palm, but the closed fist of disrespect.
You know, thinking about it, just so you know, Tanya, I did have to add your damage once because you didn't roll it on there. That might have been why it changed. Because it would have gone from full damage to technically like 10 when I was putting stuff in.
I won't finish you. She will. What? Wham!
A whack to the back of the head as the person's eyes just roll up and they hit the ground hard.
As they fall, Rosalia just sees Karma giving her a big old grin. See, I can be helpful by controlling your mind. Because technically, that's what he does.
I can really feel it now. Is everyone
Timber, you okay?
I'll be fine.
Oh. Got
Paul's
nothing.
giving me more trouble than anything.
I'm going to attempt to stabilize our new captive.
Is that better?
Oh. Wow.
And technically, I heal for
That's
3.
pretty handy.
You feel so good, you go and move that bad arm, and then the pain goes through you again.
Whatever. Let's go find the captain.
Tanya, if you're trying to stabilize them, go ahead and do a heal check. Shiro, as you start to look around the captain's quarters, you find knickknacks and trophies from among the seas. You are...
Nice.
Wow.
Stabilization. I believe that also heals it for 1 hit point.
Yeah. I imagine you didn't even use herbs or anything. Like, you have a healer's kit, but I imagine you just slapped them awake.
just roll them over, slap them across the face. Do you relent?
You hit their chest with your palm and restart their heart with it.
Reboot.
Shiro, you see knickknacks from multiple places, it looks like. There's almost like a tiny map by each one showing where they had came from. There's about 3 chests in the room. All of them are locked, and there is 2 or 3 wardrobes that one of them is open to reveal wonderful looking, not just nightgowns, but also different pirate hats, like captain's hats and such. It's very decorative, and there is a map on the table, since there is a table there with about 5 different little needles in there to show where they have been or where they might be going.
I hate you so much.
Whoa!
So much to choose from.
So,
Whoa!
making sure that it's clearly known, the first things I would be doing is gagging them, tying them up, and then attempting to get them back to the boat to return them to our ship. Because a pirate's worth twice as much alive.
I do love how you said you wanted to know, like, you asked them a question when you brought them back, and the first thing you said was gag. Where's your question?
Rosalia. Take
Oh,
off
wait,
the gag for a moment. I want to ask him a question.
You know, I would threaten you with death if you screamed, but since... Fuck it. Just taking the gag off. I can't think of anything clever to say
She
right now.
spits a glob of blood.
Temple bends over and Willie threateningly goes, "Where's the captain?"
deeper in the cave.
But you're the captain.
Coma?
Yes.
I'm having a moment. Please don't interrupt the captain while he's asking for the other captain.
Oh, the other captain.
What the? What? I just. What?
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I'm trying to
Karma
find him
and
so we can
Kerma-
blast him.
Karma and Kerma are going on to the pirate ship.
They are able to climb up the sides.
Make sure you avoid the flaming bits.
I do just want to mention that Captain Timber is technically not the captain. He passed it on to Raul temporarily.
Ryo's just the acting captain?
I'm just trying to joke around.
He's the hat warmer.
He's a hat rack.
Now I kind of imagine that every time we go ashore, there is like a 2-hour ceremony of Timber passing temporary captainship over to Raul. And then every time we come back, it's a 3-hour ceremony for it being given back.
That or they just arm wrestle.
Can Timber go up and check on Shiro?
He can. Just so you know, because it did kind of get slightly interrupted, the woman said that the captain was further in the cave.
Alright, cool. Timber just wants to go make sure Shiro's okay and probably take a souvenir.
So you do that tiny swim over to boat. There is a gangplank that they just didn't have down at the time. And you climb up on it, soaking wet as you walk into the captain's quarters, and you find Shiro taking...
Come on, Dungeon Master. It's been like, how many episodes since I took in a bath? Okay.
-1. But, you find Shiro
you
knocking
okay?
pegs off of a table and taking a map.
Alright, cool. You wouldn't happen to see a captain's hat, would you?
Shiro's just gonna point to the wardrobe where he didn't touch the hats at all.
Timbo takes the hat.
Also,
There are 8
how
captain's
long
hats.
does it take to pick up a map?
Which one's the fanciest one?
This map, just so you know, Shiro, as I mentioned, had pins and such in it. There was like a dagger in one of the edges. This wasn't just a simple picking up a piece of paper. This was taking stuff off and out of it so you could pick it up.
And
Okay, do I
don't
keep the
forget
pins then as well?
you don't have thumbs, so
Fine, I have to pick the pins out with my mouth one by one. Do I at least get to keep the pins?
Yeah.
don't forget with
I'll
your
just imagine
saddle
it like-
pack from Greaves Incorporated is able to just make them disappear into your pack.
But I have
Yeah, I
to
was
pick
just
it out
gonna
first,
say,
right?
press X to pick up. X, 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 just looting.
It's like in Skyrim where you go pick up that one apple and you pick up a table worth of plates first.
Yeah.
I want the
I want
map.
to take the fanciest hat.
The fanciest hat is a regal purple with 3 peacock feathers coming out of it and a nice golden silken band.
Okay, Timbo puts it on. He is captain again! Alright, let's go.
1 second. Is there an
what?
window that can open in here? A lot of captains' quarters do have windows that can be opened.
Yes.
Swear to God,
Excellent.
if you yeet it, I will yeet you.
No! Karma and Kerma are gonna go over to the window, open it, and just start using their telekinesis to transport everything
Conveyor!
over
Conveyor belt. Oh my god.
over to the to our ship. Transporting it to the other ones, and they pick it up and pile it over there. And yes, Martin conveyor belt.
So you're just conveying everything
We're looting
inside
the whole fucking
the room
thing.
there?
Yes.
All the knickknacks, all the trophies, all of the fancy clothing is
Oh my God.
slowly but surely floated.
DM.
Yeah,
How does
Tibble's
our
holding on
how
to
is
the
our
hat to for dear life.
captive? How is our captive reacting to this scene?
As you are rowing the boat, she's kind of there, bound, and no longer gagged. She's actually pretty not vocal. And she sees everything flying above your heads. My fucking god. So,
Oh,
when can I work for you?
That depends. How big's the bounty on your head?
No comment.
Because, you see, we were kind of sort of doing this for profit, so...
Is
Doesn't
that
matter.
not enough?
Dungeon Master? Dungeon Master?
One moment.
Tibble's been looking for a plate. Is there a plate in this room? You know, before everything gets yeeted? I want the captain's hat and a plate.
He could most likely find a plate. Depends on if Shiro actually Skyrim picked up everything or just knocked the plates to the ground.
Just all the things vanishing into his inventory.
If it was on the map, it would probably have been picked up. I don't know what was on the map, but I just wanted the map. And so anything that was holding it down was probably gone as well.
To just go through a quick list, you have a plate that had cheese and bread, 2 daggers, 6 pins, a little glass orb, and also a key.
Shiro!
Let's write that down. So, plate with cheese,
And bread.
Wow.
You can't forget the bread.
cheese, and bread.
Shiro,
Yes?
did you pick anything up? I need a plate. Just a plate, nothing else.
Makes the plate with the cheese and bread pop out.
Oh, okay. So, you can take the cheese. I got the bread. But the hat and plate is mine. Temple puts the plate into his, very gingerly puts it into his bag.
You now
Do
have
you like cheese?
I don't even know what the plate is for. I'm worried now. What is the plate for?
Wait, so you said there was a glass orb as well?
Yes.
So cheese, glass orb, 6 pins, 2 daggers, and a key.
Yes. Also the map, of course.
I just noticed Karma's comment in chat. I'm trying to figure out when the Martins became a conveyor belt.
Temple will walk back down to the beach and wait for everybody to come back because he still wants to go after the captain. As he slowly, meticulously, he's just standing there with a piece of bread, slowly eating it as a boat forms behind him. With a very fancy hat.
So we don't have time for another combat, but we can go to the captain and then have a very dramatic combat's about to start. That sound good for?
No.
Works.
So,
No.
Why?
We're
What?
not done looting everything. When I said everything, I mean everything.
Oh my
You
god.
can just take the ship.
How are we
Ship's
going
on fire.
to how are we going to sail 2 ships? Yeah, and it's on fire.
Well, technically, couldn't the Martin sail one ship?
I don't know, tow it.
Wait a minute. No. That's actually a good idea. Karma! Remember to grab their flag and logbook.
well, he's
Is
taking
that part of everything?
That's part of everything, but it's a very important part of everything.
I'm sure
They-
it's going to be included.
They're taking so much everything that the glass windows of the captain's quarters and the nails in the wall also start to be taken out and sent over.
I wasn't going
Just-
to go that far, but I am a-okay with you letting us do so.
Two Martins using a third one as a glass cutter. Just suction cups to it, plucks the whole paint out.
Here's what I see. We got the boats on fire being magically looted. Rose is pulling a pirate away on a boat, and Temple's just looking for the captain, standing there slowly eating a piece of bread.
Oh yeah, there's like a section of the cave that leads further in, and you can see a whole bunch of torches and such as you just chow down on bread and cheese.
He chows down menacingly.
You have quite a collection here, Timber can hear within his mind.
Temple mentally just goes, just screaming like Goku. Ah! That's the only reply he gets.
Ow.
Just like Goku Super Saiyan.
Outwardly, no expression whatsoever, slowly eating the bread inside his head. Out! Out! Get out! Leave me alone, bad thoughts!
Be gone, Fox!
Now, for the record, all of the knickknacks are going to be transported down to the Martin room. And they're going to be stashed away, hidden away in there. And so, aside from a bunch of knickknacks, what else is in there?
The captain's room outside of the map mainly had other fancy things like clothing, the knickknacks, maybe one or two weapons that you could buy at a regular store. Nothing massive, except for the map that was already taken.
Didn't you say it also had 3 chests?
I was just about to get to that. From the small things like that, nothing massive. There are 3 chests. They are locked. Two of them are not so heavy. The third one is very heavy. And that one was kind of not behind stuff hidden, but kind of secluded in a corner with like a coat kind of draped over it. And when I say fancy clothes, by the way, I mean like there are very nice leather coats, and then there are also like silk and velvet gowns. There is very nice looking stuff.
Oh, these will make great cushions. Yeah, all the clothes, the fancy clothes and such, and all the knickknacks are being funneled into their room. Otherwise...
What was the things other than the knickknacks? Sorry, I got a distraction there.
Fancy clothing and stuff. 3 big chests.
Now, there's a very important question I have.
Yeah.
Are these chests locked with an actual padlock on the outside? Or is it some kind of internal mechanism?
Actually internal. So.
I hate you, Chim.
Why?
Timber! We need you to come open this.
What? One moment, Korma. I'm having a conversation. Though every time I enter a new room, I try to scream in my head as loud as I can, just in case someone's reading my mind.
His conversation is just yelling at the demon. Not actually yelling, just... Ah!
Well, okay, we'll go ahead and work on it. So, Kurma's going to continue with the transporting things over to the other ship. I kind of imagine that the Martin room has a window on the outside, so you know they're interspersed. The other 3 are interspersed along the side of the boat, just transporting it all directly through the little window. As far as the weapons and such, those will just be left on the deck.
Dungeon Master?
Yes?
Is the orc's body still there? Dead.
Oh yeah, yeah. The orc and
Well, everyone's busy doing their thing. Timber's gonna take his dagger and stab it.
the magic one.
Yeah.
Are you doing the poison thing?
Yep.
As the black oil is covering the blade, you stab the body, and at first it doesn't seem to be like much changed. And then around the wound, despite the body being post-mortem, it starts to get almost diseased looking, corrupted almost. The skin turns blackish, and the poison goes through veins that should no longer be active. And it leaves a festering wound behind.
Timbo casually puts it back like he just didn't do anything. And he goes back to eating his bread.
So,
In fact, he'll just he'll kick the orc into the water and then continue eating his bread. Nobody saw anything.
so, are the Martins going to go into the hold next?
First, they're going to force their way into the chests.
Just a question. How much time has passed?
For you to get there and back, about 6 to 8 minutes, not long.
Alright, just my intention here, as far as our captive goes, is that I would take her below decks to where that defense turret is at, and sit her down right in front of it.
Quizzin was there working on it. Hi, this is new friend?
Not necessarily a friend so much as a prisoner. Could you rig that turret up so that if she tries to move or if she undoes her ropes that it fires?
There is about a 50% chance I'll blow us both up, but I'm on it!
I like those odds.
You said when I was bringing you over here that you wanted to join our crew. I guarantee you by the time that we get back to town, you'll be glad to see the town guards.
You guys failed to break me during battle. I will clunk clunk clunk. Stay in my binds.
Oh, I'm not talking about any brutish methods. I'm just talking about the mental trauma you're going to suffer. You see, I was a monk when this all started. I know.
Wait, but that's what's gunpowder on your back. There's the slam of the door.
just a Renfield laugh closing the door behind me.
Don't worry, you get used to it. They wanted me to sink the ship a few days ago.
Yeah, just tell her that your captain's the most crazy person you ever met. He'd be unmad.
So, yeah, the Martins are gonna be forcing their way into the chest once the, everything else in... Actually, Jim?
Yes.
How heavy are the chests?
Oh no.
Two of them are about 100 pounds, the third one is about 300.
Okay. So... so with all 5 of them, they each can lift 20 pounds. So they're just going to carefully move the 200-pound ones over to the other ship. Between all 5 of them. And then the last one, they're going to force the lock open.
While the Martins are doing that, can I just take the key that I picked up and stick it into the 300-pound chest?
Yeah, go ahead.
How? Oh yeah, you've got yeah.
Yeah, I picked up a key.
Besides, you don't need Mage Hand, he just Skyrim press loot.
It just automatically opens as soon as he gets close to it.
It does unlock with a soft click.
Like you don't even see the key. It just says unlock.
I nudged the
X.
chest open with my nose, I suppose.
1 moment.
And then the chest bites you.
As you open the chest, you take 4 points of damage as a little dart nicks you in the neck.
Ow, what was that?
Please make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh
I
no!
was waiting for it. It's like 4 is way too little.
I'm going to use
That didn't halt. Falls over.
another wild luck point to roll again.
You still have your gold star.
The gold star, I have to. It makes an advantage.
You start to feel a poison of some sort creep through your body from the neck. You start to feel paralyzed from the numbing pain. And your body manages to fight it off, and you keep... You take no damage, and you keep moving on.
Is there anything inside the chest where this trap being poked?
Well, there's a little mechanism that looks a lot similar to the turret, but small, where the dart probably came from. And then there is a lovely looking... One sec, I'll double check.
Yeah, that didn't halt.
There is a lovely looking shield in there, and that is the only thing you see.
The Martins are gonna clamber up next to him.
Out of character, is this shield worth 300 pounds?
Well, I mean, shields are decently heavy, and there's the weight of the chest itself, but out of character, the GM is a twat, and it's up to you to decide if a if a shield would be 300 pounds.
It's a shield just as big as Timble.
Love you, good boy.
I look at Karma, or whoever is next to me.
Both of them.
I look at Kierman Karma.
Hi! As the shield starts floating up out of the chest. Go, yo. It's Fantasia!
The shield flies away and out the window.
I'm just going to look back into the chest, hoping to see if there's anything else.
Roll investigation.
There has to be.
Great, now I can actually hear Source's Apprentice playing in my head.
Okay, I'm going to use my inspiration to get advantage for the investigation check.
Alrighty.
The good boy point vanishes before you, as long with all of your hopes and dreams.
No, you gotta be smaller. You're too big. You can't properly investigate things.
Normally, I tend to only allow one person unless there's reason. In this case, I'm going to allow it. Shiro, you're trying to reach in or use your mage hand, and it's really hard. It's not like something you're used to doing. And when one of the Martins climbs in, they start going around pawing at it, and one of their paws kind of gets stuck at the edge of the chest, and they pull and pull, and then like it kind of moves, the bottom of it moves up as they pull, and their paw comes free, and there's a bit of a gap now.
Huh. I pull out the gap. Watch there be another trap.
You take the false bottom and the Martin out of the chest, and in the bottom is now multiple sacks.
Just reach in, grab, twist, lift the Martin, taking the bottom with him. Pop the latch.
There is multiple sacks, all linen cloth, basically, except for one tiny velvet sack.
I investigate the velvet sack.
Within that comes out what looks almost like a seashell made out of. It looks like coral, but it is a cold metal that is kind of painted and colored to look like a seashell made out of coral.
And the seashell starts being tugged away from you.
Dungeon Master?
Yes, Timber?
I assume this is like a very long, like a baguette or something, like something really long that Chip was chewing on.
At this point, it
That's
has
all
to
he's
be.
doing.
It's actually magically enchanted bread. Every time Timber takes a bite, it just comes back.
Yeah, he's chewing on it, and then he looks and it just comes back. He's like,
The Empress provides.
Timber has met his match.
He's met his match. Yes, the one enemy he can't defeat is a loaf of bread.
The cheese is gone now too, so you don't even have a nice flavor profile. You're just eating
triple
this
kill.
kind of stale, dry bread.
Oh, the hate is the best flavor.
He will defeat this nemesis.
He's angry eating this thing.
My rage will get me through this battle.
Are we being silly, or is it actually like infinite bread?
It was being silly, but this is now going to be an infinite bread that lasts as a single day of rations.
Oh my gosh. Well, I'm just gonna investigate the linen bags, I suppose, as the Margin floats the shell out.
I mean, I was expecting you to fight over it.
But I mean, what would I be doing with it?
Though my battle cry may give me away.
Like I was
Oh,
trying
no.
to think of, I was trying to think of a reason for why my character would want it, and I could not think of any. It's like, why would I be interested in it?
Well,
Dungeon Master?
an influence made it officially magic, and yes, Timber?
I'm going to add this to my pile of secrets, and
The infinite bread?
yeah. Some things are too dangerous for people to know about.
He's going to offer it to the Empress to be locked into the Vault of Heresy.
I can hear the hyperventilating in the background.
Well, Carmen and Kerma are just tugging at the linen bags next. They'll let Shiro go first, but
Basically, I'm just opening it, and then the Martins are just floating out whatever I find.
The bags are full of an assortment of goods, from bars of gold and silver to gems that are as big as your paws. There are just a lot of things that are worth its weight in gold.
I think at this time Tipper's gonna sit down like cross-legged and like pull out his little coloring book and start writing about what happened today.
Karma and Kerma are floating them out one piece at a time. And these are all going into their room.
All the gold bricks.
They are shiny.
I'm just picturing that later now. They're gonna have freaking Minecraft mud huts, but instead of it being dirt blocks, it's just gold bricks.
They don't
Well,
really know the
maybe we can
value of
take-
it. They just like the shininess.
Later in the game, everyone's going to get magic items except for Zim, and he's going to be like, why? And I'm like, well, your Martins have 50,000 gold pieces of value in their room.
Just go buy one, man.
I mean, we could probably take one of those and find somebody to heal Temple.
You guys can do a lot with that money.
Why I'm immediately suspicious of it. The DM's throwing a lot of cash at us. Why?
Either way, it's all
okay
being
with that.
gathered, and then Karma and Kerma are going to go down below decks.
So the first section below decks is kind of like a little dining room / area that everyone can gather. You don't see anyone here at the moment. And then there is a little hallway that has rooms on either side and more stairs leading down.
So,
The
Chin.
chairs are going to start floating up.
Oh god.
As the silverware starts to dance up the stairs, what do you need, Shiro?
So after all the bags have been investigated, I still haven't found really anything of interest. I'm going to continue sticking my head in the chest, wondering if there's anything else left.
Shiro falls into the chest and it falls shut on him.
Is that even physically possible?
This is a big chest that had like a pretty large shield.
You know,
Could you
I have a
imagine?
question. How heavy is this chest now?
How heavy are you?
I'm 80 pounds. Wait, no, 90 pounds.
Like 140.
Can I put the chest in my bag?
Yes.
I do that.
You
Don't
are
do that,
making me
though.
tempted to say you stay within the chest.
No, don't break reality.
Don't do
As
that,
much as I would like to say it is...
New subscriber arrives.
No, I'm meaning the bag. Give me a moment to find it in the document.
Wait, how big is the chest? Because if it's bigger than 30 feet, I can't put it in.
Wait, where do you get 30 feet?
Wait. 30 cubic feet.
Okay, Shiro,
Yes?
first off, the saddle pack can hold up to 50 pounds.
Oh, whoops.
It's not a full bag of holding.
My
Second
bad.
off, why would there be a chest in here that is 30 cubic feet?
It's a big chest for big loot.
Dungeon Rascal.
Yes.
So, could you imagine if the captain looked back at his food's defeated, his boat's on fire, his stuff's flowing to another ship, and then there's like an almond puppy coloring in a coloring book right in front of his ship.
Oh yeah, if he wasn't distracted with what he's doing right now, he would be baffled and upset all at the same time.
I just come on. That's got to be what he comes back to. Just all of his loot floating across the river, burning ship.
It's simple.
I mean,
Paladin with his
Comment
coloring
away.
book tongue out to one side.
if the party so desperately wants me to bring him and his crew here, then Timber could fight them solo as you all loot stuff.
I mean, I'm just trying to figure out how to get out of the chest that closed on me.
You push at the lid.
Well, that was easy.
I imagine you were pawing at like where it should open, like, why won't this work? And then you you sit up and accidentally open it.
Yes, done stealing. Well,
I mean,
Timber
I'm-
says as he sees a few forks and spoons fly through the air.
And I actually have background music now. I brought up the clip. I posted the link in media sharing.
Dun, 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 dun.
I kind of want to link the My New Friend song.
But yeah, so the others are, and the silverware and stuff, the stuff that doesn't look very interesting, they will leave just on the deck of our ship. Everything else will be, anything that they would be interested in gets filtered into their bedroom. or their quarters, whatever.
Alright, I'll be up on deck processing the incoming stuff, but they don't take below decks what they think is worthless. I'll be double checking to make sure whether it actually is or isn't worthless.
I'll be on the deck of the burning ship after coming out of the captain's quarters looking around for where Timber is. Or where everyone else is.
I'm
Guys!
I mean, you can very easily figure out where the Martins are. Just follow the trail.
Hey! Hey! Hey!
And where are you? There you are.
Guys!
Do I hear Timber shouting?
Bulk! Bulk! Bulk!
So, Shira, as you start to leave the captain's quarters, you are able to see Timber down off the side of the ship. It's no longer burning, but there's a lot of burn damage. And as you do, out of the hold flies a little, I'm trying to think. It's Kenku, I believe, are the little bird guys.
Kenku.
Yeah, flying with the stolen goods over to the ship.
Wait, now, when you
Love
say
it.
flying, you mean under his own power? Or just
Oh
part of the
no,
conveyor
no!
belt?
This Kenku is part of the conveyor belt, confused and curled up.
Can I make a wisdom saving check?
Go ahead. So, there's that communal luck point if you. Oh wait, no, Timber. That was used, wasn't it?
I
Guys!
just realized something. Does our
guys.
ship even have a name?
Yeah,
It's
it was
the
swollen,
Swollen.
and all of you
Swollen.
guys hated it and wanted to change it, but never have.
Guys!
What?
Let's get the captain in, and then we can count
There's no
Count.
echo in here, Timber.
Stop.
You're just saying everything
Stop.
twice.
stuff.
I think you got your point across with that second echo, but just in case, do a third.
Off.
Okay, what did Timber say? Because I totally talked over that.
I heard off.
Off. The last part of stuff. Off.
He wants you guys to actually fight the boss and not steal.
I mean, I already got a
Yeah,
map.
we do both.
Timber's like waiting. Timber is currently facing what people face in WoW and such. He's waiting at the dungeon entrance for his party to stop just fucking about. Guys, I was ready to raid an hour ago. One moment, I need to eat this Hot Pocket.
In my
Tim was so
defense,
full of
I
Hot
still have to
Pocket.
figure out a way to get off the ship and onto the shore.
I'll catch you.
Rosalia has gotten up and down enough times, I'm pretty sure she moved the gangplank just for ease of access.
Of the pirate ship?
Well,
Come on, Shiru. Trust me, I'll catch you.
There was one there. She could have moved it. It's up to Rosalia. Also, you could move it.
once I'm on board our ship, I wouldn't need to keep going back and forth because the Martins are looting everything.
You did go
do I-
from their ship to our ship, though.
Do I see a gangplank?
It's a giant piece of wood that wasn't stolen by the Martins. It's the only thing still not stolen by the Martins.
I push it into place and get off the ship.
And Tip was like standing there with his arm open. Oh, come on.
Yeah, sorry. I see a piece of wood. I might as well use it.
You're no fun. Triple tones are out.
Speaking of which, there's a shield that we found that was move to our ship.
Oh?
Yes, a very nice, bright, shiny. I described the shield to him.
The shield was a large piece of metal with some engravings upon it, painted and etched in a nice blue ink.
The Martins have it.
So, just waiting for his scene to be done there, because I've got a thing I wanted to do here.
So, do you want to go back to the ship and then come back, or what?
Nope, just letting you know that we found a shield. That's it.
What did it look like a magic shield?
I don't know. Out of
Oh, come on, Shuo.
Out of character, my character cannot detect human magic. So.
You do magic stuff. Can't you like smell magic?
No, it's not as simple as that. It just looked like a very nice and shiny metal shield to me.
I really don't want to go swim back just to look at some maybe not magical shield.
Just ask the Martins to carry it back to you.
Can the
Karma! Bring me the shield! Shield!
Oh, okay. And then shield goes the other way along the conveyor belt.
Rosalia, what was it you wanted to do?
Okay, so Timber's really wanting to press on ahead, so, Quizen, Lyrius, Kenku, Karos, you all can hold down the ship while wait a minute.
They all stare at you blankly.
It was a Kenku, right? That was amongst the loot.
Yes.
It's like, Quizen, Lyrius, Kenku, Karos, you four need to hold on the ship while we are. Wait a minute. Who are you?
My name's Quizen, says Quizen.
Not you, the bird. I don't. What?
It holds up two knives, like chef's knives.
I think they're the cook and potentially unable to talk. Do you not have a tongue?
They kind of just shrug.
I'm just gonna have to entrust you to keep an eye on them. They don't seem like a combatant, but at the same time, pirate crew, everyone is potentially a threat.
It just starts heading down into the hold.
Please keep a close eye on them.
Because of your good hearing, you can just hear from below. Chef, are you just joining them? Wait, what? They offer dental plans? The hell? Why am I tied up and you get to cook?
The funny thing is, only Rosalia hears this, so only Rosalia suffers the mental pain of this.
Mental pain. You fool! My pain maxed out days ago.
Dungeon Master?
Yeah?
Can Timber like investigate the shield thing? See if it's any cool or anything?
Yeah, go ahead and roll. 1 sec, let me check something. Also, I have killed Zim.
Religion, maybe? Or, I don't know.
History in this case.
I'm getting a few more
great.
spells here.
Oh, great! Here comes history. What's
God.
history? My -1. Here we go.
We could say that
And before you
Timbers.
roll 20,
Tim's gonna be thinking really hard.
We could say that Timber's chances of a good roll are history.
Timber was really worried he wasn't going to know a single thing about this shield. But this shield is from Caldwin. Caldwin is a settlement that the Wolven had taken over due to the crime in it, and it's one of the footholds they now have, well, since then renamed in this area. It is a shield that, while it's not magical by any means a lot to the Wolvens, as the knight commander of the town they had defeated was the one who used this shield.
So, would Temple feel like it's okay for him to scribble the Empress's logo on it with his crayons?
I will put it this way, the Wolven won this through conquest, in the name of the Empress.
Alright, so he's definitely marking it with the Empress's stuff. He'll spend this time doing that. Just a temporary quest, you know, it's gotta be official to be Wolven, and then I'm gonna bless it. Achoo! Alright, there we go.
So, have Karma and
Now,
Kerma picked the ship clean?
I would say at this point, yes. From food rations to the nail, well, everything but the nails.
I was about to say that, yes, you're even pulling the nails out of it. We are turning it into scrap wood.
Though I would love to see the Martins just taking like 4 hours and like parts of the ship slowly collapsing into the water as they pull the nails from the wood.
Just imagine one Martin walking with like he's hugging one, but the other one's like got a U shape, like he's a magnet, and he's walking against the wall, and he's just pulling him out.
Like a corpse in the rainforest, man. Just gone.
Man, these Martins are Swiss Army knives. You can use them for anything.
Well, let's see. We've got camera. We've got telephone. We've got rifle. Printer.
fax.
It can be used as a printer. A fax machine.
Detector.
A magnet. A storage for
and
food.
To think, and to think this all started with Temple playing a joke. Let's see if this is Wolf's Martin phone.
It's
And
all
we just went crazy with it.
The modern communications era started with a phone.
I'm go-
Maybe it was started when everyone got turned into a Martian, and then a curse continued turning additional people in the world into Martins to join the Martin population.
Discovered by. Just remember, it was discovered by the stupidest guy in the group.
Sim's character is secretly the big bad, and the Martin army is the final fight.
Oh no, we're doomed.
Well, it's okay. Out of character, it's okay. I have infinite bread.
Technically, isn't
You
it
know,
infinite bread
everyone
for a
draws
day?
their weapons for the fight. They
That was-
draw their weapons for the fight. They draw their weapons for the final fight, but Temple pulls out a baguette.
No, Shiro, there was an influence. It is, in fact, infinite bread.
Oh,
Yeah, it was going to
Yeah.
be for a day, but the influence made
is-
it permanent.
It is a piece of dry, stale bread that every time you take a bite out of it, the bite regenerates.
Hey, at least now we won't ever run out of food on the ship.
We're starving. Rips off chunk of bread. Here you go.
Like, that is our emergency. That is our emergency fallback if
though
we're
it
ever
is-
stranded at sea. Is just we have an infinite supply of bread.
The thing is, Temple's guarding the secret because he thinks it's too dangerous.
I'm hoping many episodes from now, Timber reveals that secret to save everyone. And
you
that's
had
because
infinite bread this entire time. I was worried you were going to. I was going to starve because all we had to eat was meat, and you had infinite bread.
And that's going to be because at that point,
you
there's
of
going to be like
little
60
faith.
martins on the boat.
Your Zillia's gonna be like, oh, we're doomed, and then Temple saves the day. He's like, have faith, Ozilia. Do you have faith? Oh, okay, I guess. Open your eyes. And Temple has
You know
a
what's really
slice
sad,
of
though?
bread.
Is that as this is a monk character, fortitude is one of the things that they do well. Mental fortitude. Which means that she wouldn't care if she goes hungry. She would just tough it out. What she's worried about is the fact that almost all of the crew are carnivores. That's why she's so worried about making sure there's plenty of food on board.
Temple just
Tanya?
has nightmares of
Or Rosalia,
What?
could you give me a perception check?
Is it sight or hearing?
Feeling. Okay. You feel your backpack being tugged towards the conveyor belt.
No, mine.
Aww.
So wait, just getting our character place, since me and Timber are standing on the beach, Rosalia is on our ship, and we have 2 martins on the pirate ship and 3 martins on our ship?
Yes, though the 2 martins on the pirate ship just got done stealing everything, so they can go wherever they wish.
For the record, they also stole the flag and the sails.
This is basically a ship in a bottle now. It's just not in a bottle.
It's an IKEA ship. We have an IKEA ship sitting on our deck.
The sail and the flag are going into their room, for the record.
Or it was the important things that I was marking were the flag and the logbook, or what would need to be set aside.
Well, the flag is currently going down the conveyor line. Yes, Captain!
When you're done with the ship, I need all the I want all the Martins over here. I want to do I want a really big show of just like blowing big holes in the ship. I want to sink it. Their ship, not ours.
Important to make the distinction.
Yes, Captain!
So hearing that, Shiro's just going to take out that small keg of sulfury smelling thing and hand it over to Timber.
Timber looks at it.
Does he know much about gunpowder and such?
He knows about angry sand.
It's angry sand.
Timber saves this for later use.
So yeah, that's just going to go
How
out of
much
my
angry
inventory
sand?
because I don't like how it smells in there.
How much angry sand?
5 pounds.
5 pounds. Cool. Timber has a grenade now.
So as all the martins line up, Timber does a little head count, and there's 6 martins, just like normal, ready to explode the ship.
Well, before we shoot this thing, is everyone else here too who's gonna come and, hunt the captain guy?
Wait, where'd the 6th one come from?
What are you
They
talking
were
about?
always there. They were always there. Temple boops his snoot. Shiro. Don't question your captain. I'm pretty good at counting. 1, 5, 3, 4, 6.
You forgot Blueberry.
What?
It's
We're
1,
not
3,
talking about
Blueberry, 5,
multiplication.
4.
We're not talking about multiplication. Jeez. What do you think I am, a puppy? Okay. Is everybody here? Who's gonna go on the fighty, smashy thing?
Have I had time to make sure that the ship's log has been secured somewhere safe?
The ship's log was not on the ship.
that means that the captain's got it on them, most likely. Either the captain or the navigator. Sorry, not the navigator. Quartermaster.
Okay, so
Yes.
Temple goes up to the gun line, and he pulls his longsword out, and he goes, "Ready? Aim!" And he slashes his sword down. Fire!
I don't have anything.
And a bunch of thunder energy beams slam into the ship.
Is it bad? I kind of wish he had a torch and set their tails on fire like he would a cannon.
Just pokes them with the lit torch to set them off.
No, Temple's not that mean.
The beams start hitting into the ship and light in the cavern and making very, very loud noises and explosions as the wood that has been almost completely burned away starts to shatter and crack and splinter, being sent all over the cave and into the water as slowly but surely it makes a
Dungeon Master?
huge... Yeah?
Ready? Aim! Fire! Temple doesn't understand what ships are, so he's just gonna keep telling him to blast it until he thinks it's dead.
Oh, well, yeah, they're basically goring the carcass of the ship as a hull gets bigger and bigger on the side. It starts to take water and turn and sink, but not completely.
Not one hole. They are each throwing, different spots across the side. There's multiple holes.
Oh, I meant multiple ones that start to, meet up.
After a certain point, you can only have one hole.
Sorry if I explained that poorly. It starts off as multiple, and then it's like connecting the dots. They start to form a little...
Buckshot, you'll have one bullet hole.
I feel like the ship would probably sink before it became one hole.
Well, see,
the ship is
depends
empty.
and it depends on how high they're shooting.
Oh, that's true.
All right, set on fire for good measure.
The energy beams switch to fire.
The remains of the ship that didn't sink under the water slowly burn away until the ash is scattered above the water, and it leaves it gray and black as it's slowly lapped away by the sea.
Temple will pull out some rations and distribute them as snacks for the good gun line, and give them all little head pats.
They are very pleased and accept your offering.
Like, here you go, head pat. Here you go, head pat. They're like little jelly bits.
I actually have to admit, that was quite incredible to watch.
Shira has had his head stuck in the water.
Now that we have...
Are you sure?
destroyed...
The water has been shot by lightning and fire, and it's coated in ash.
No, not lightning, thunder.
Thunder.
Yeah.
Still.
So, yeah. Temple will stand in front of his crew as the thing burns behind him, and he's like, "Alright, now that we had our fun, taking everything this person loves, destroying their ship, we are going to take him next."
And I think that's where we're going to
Are
go
we the
with
bad
this.
Motivational. Temple looks at himself, black and red armor, pirate hat. Maybe a little.
Oh my god.
I think this is a good point to end.
We are ending with Hans, are we the baddies?
All right, everybody. Thank you all so much for joining us this evening for Red Flag Rejects Dungeons and Dragons. I will be back tomorrow. We have an early stream tomorrow as well, so do be here for that. Check out our website, zgfgaming.com. We've got links for our Discord, Telegram, Twitter, Patreon, all those good things there on the website, as well as down in the description below. Do consider becoming a patron over at patreon.com/zgfgaming. I am streaming full-time now, but I cannot continue to do so without your support. So please consider becoming a patron and making sure that these streams keep coming to you forever, potentially. But yeah, thank you so very much for the support. Thank you for coming by. Thank you to my patrons, donators, and subscribers. Do consider sharing this stream with your friends. Definitely a huge way to support the channel. And yeah, thank you all so much for joining, and I bid you the most fondest adieu.
Bye,
Thank you.
guys.
Until next time, where we figure out if we're actually bad or not.
Yeah, the jury's still out on that one.
Thank you, viewers and players, for joining today. It was much fun, and I cannot wait till next week. And maybe I'll have a little poll in the Discord to see if the viewers think the party are bad or good.
Bye-bye!
Well, I mean,
Everybody knows. And then the thing cuts out.
yeah, everybody knows that.